Prepare meeting for live stream. Let's see if this shit works. Let's see if it works, right?
Sure.
Like we might be live.
Says live.
Right. Oh yeah, I think we live, man.
Yeah.
Now how do you I think we live, man. Let's see if it's working though. It's me live stream. Got it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if it's working, my nigga. I think it's working, bro. You see it live?
That's what it says in the top left corner.
We're live on YouTube.
You get on your YouTube page and check.
Oh yeah, I'm checking right now. Oh yeah, we live. It's like a delay on it though, but it's live.
Yeah, it's gonna be that. You gotta travel through the airways. Take a moment to connect.
Oh yeah, we live, baby. Live at 5. Now let me see, can I?
It shouldn't skip.
Huh?
I said it shouldn't be skipping. You know how it
Oh no, I
pauses
don't
on
think.
you.
No, it's like a delay. It's like what we saying right now is like a delay. I think on YouTube.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely be that. But what I mean, you know what I mean.
This
Freezing
ain't
your
skipping
screen.
though, lagging and then. At least it ain't lagging though.
Still lagging.
No, I don't think it's lagging.
You got it going from
live.
your laptop.
Yeah, I got this going from my laptop, and I got the live going from my YouTube. So we live, bro. World news.
Uh-huh.
Let me see, can I share this real quick on the look, YouTube. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
This shit right here, buddy. Can you see the screen?
Yep. Yeah, you send
Yeah, I sent it to everybody except the Paria.
uh-oh. That's gonna be a meme distracting people for the rest of this year.
Yep, everybody gonna be on this. So, hey, what's your take on it? 15, gonna drop your take on the
Well,
Chris
I think
Rock.
it was a real emotional moment for Will Smith that I don't think Chris Rock anticipated him reacting that way. But when Will seen that Jada wasn't smiling and she was a little irritated at the joke because she cut her hair. So for him to say G.I. Jane, G.I. Jane, she had to cut her hair low. Jada probably thought that was a low blow, and Will was defending her honor when he did what he did. But once again, it was an emotional moment for him. He could have, tried to talk to the brother later about it instead of making himself a spectacle. But like I said, Will Smith is definitely tired of people taking advantage of him being a nice guy. So he decided to flex on him And you know, that's what happened. I'm sure both of them forgave each other later on. You know, they don't really like to show that on TV. You know, but they show him getting slapped repeatedly on TV, and everybody's putting it on their show. Everybody. So everybody gonna eat off this. Might as well tell Will Smith and Chris Rock both thank you for, you know, putting yourself at risk for our expense to talk about it. And while this is going on, you got the stuff going on in the war, or the so-called war going on. What's going on between two family members, actually, Ukraine and Russia. So and when nobody paying attention to what America getting ready to do, when they don't want you paying attention to what America's going to do, this stuff happens. And you got to remember, all of the actors are professional liars.
That's right. That's right.
Professional at what they do. And old famous quote Shakespeare said a long time ago was, all the world is a stage.
All the whole world is a stage.
Yeah, so how you ever know when somebody ain't acting on stage? It is something to think about. It's something to think about. However, I don't think that moment was fake. I just think it's going to be put on display and used over and over and over. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they gonna take advantage of that.
Man, he slugged, man. I don't know, man. Chris Rock, I think he did a good job on not like how he took it, you know, because man, where I'm from, if you get slapped like that, that's how most rounds to pull out your gun. You know what I'm saying?
He took it like a pro.
Yeah, he took it like a pro, man. Then he continued the show. So he was very poised, and that slap sounded like the sound, the echo from it was, you could tell that was a devastating blow. That was a devastating blow.
It was devastating.
It was devastating, man. You hit that guy, and then he didn't see it coming. Like I said, if he would have seen it coming, he didn't know what Will was gonna do. He thought Will was gonna come up there and grab the mic or something and talk, you know. He didn't expect for his brother to walk right up, reach back, grab lightning, and smack the taste. And then look, and then these suckers on the TV, they so cold, they freeze the shot of Chris Rock's face after the slap. That shit was that was bad right there, man.
They got this frame of Batman doing it to Robin or somebody in like a cartoon comic clip. So that people be putting that up too. When they talk about it, I had somebody on Facebook superimpose Will Smith's face over Ike Turner, that was played by Lawrence Fishburne. And so, I mean, bro, everybody gonna eat off of it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Everybody eating out their joint.
We're making a spectacle of themselves.
Yeah, so like then they say after the slap, they cut the commercial and they console Will. Man, they should have been consoling Chris Rock. Will got his rocks off. Chris Rock got the shit slapped out of him.
True.
I mean, that was hard right there. Like that's definitely
Chris Rock. What he was the provoker. Excuse me for cutting you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was the provoker. He provoked the situation. So somebody probably asked him if he was cool, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm cool," you know. But Will was probably over there crying about it, like, "This nigga made me go off on national television. Like, I'm national
television, the Oscars, nigga. They're like the white man's award, the white man award."
And what does the Oscar award look like?
A damn like a mannequin, like like
the statue of the top.
Yeah, that's right.
So what a better way to make Black people look like fools on that day?
Wow.
That's why I say we need our own daggone awards. We need everything of our own, and that way, if something got sabotaged like that, we ain't gotta put it out there.
Yeah, that's right.
We ain't gotta, we can keep it in the house, but no, not when they pay you, not when they take care of you, not when they do everything for you, like the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was speaking on in that video you put out earlier.
Yeah, look, people need to go. If you ain't check out that video we put out earlier with the Elijah Muhammad, man, I don't know Elijah Muhammad, go check out that video. And be sure if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe and like button. We live. We live, man. Yeah, so yeah, that tape that Elijah Muhammad put out just measures up to what we've been already teaching. And that's like I said, that's our both our first time really watching that tape. And that was like Elijah Muhammad was talking about the same thing we talk about now in the 60s. And people still, right after Elijah Muhammad went back to religion. Our people, after somebody like Elijah Muhammad come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to remember though, Elijah Muhammad had plenty of people woke. Malcolm X, plenty of people woke. Baba, plenty of people woke. It's the babies that come behind them that they're not allowed to train and teach the proper ways, the proper manners. They escape from the parents' clutches, so to speak. So they're not getting guided. Those children end up getting snatched by other family members and taken to the church all the time. The church is not necessarily the bad place. It's what's going on. The manipulation. You got people leaning on this as a system to trust. They want you to trust the church, trust in the church, and then you getting yourself hurt. And then when you call it out, they go, well, you know, you can get hurt anywhere, brother. You know, you might as well be on in here with your family. I get what you're saying. But once again, the word church is crutch. As long as I got to lean on that crutch, am I going to ever be able to stand on my own too, like a bird would before it flaps its wings and takes off from the ground? They don't want you taking off. They want you on all fours. They want you crawling. This is my perspective. You know, I ain't telling nobody how to think. This is how I think. And trust me when I tell you, I was raised up in the church.
Right.
Raised up around evangelists, raised up around gospel singers and bands. So, you know, I'm not mad at my aunties and uncles and them. They think how they want to think. After they ignore me enough, I'll leave them alone. I'm not going to keep on badgering you to death about you need to change and think on a higher frequency. People that want that lean on that like a crutch. They're afraid to stand on their own too because they're afraid to be blamed for making mistakes because they don't realize you're going to have to be responsible for your own actions anyway. People that don't want to be responsible for their actions always do wrong and then repent. All I got to do is repent and I'll be washed in the blood. You came here on the planet as the blood of the Messiah, the blood of Christ, as they say, the blood of the crystal, the blood of the sun, the blood of nature. You came here as that already, man. So somebody to tell you that you got to lean on the name of Jesus, that's a frequency. You can't lean on your own name. You can't make a name for yourself. In order for you to get a person to listen to you, you got to run around saying, Jesus said, Jesus told me, you know, Jesus this, Jesus that, to get somebody to hear you out because they don't think you make any sense unless you put Jesus first. That right there to me is don't make no sense. That's not natural, man. I mean, this gonna sound funny, but when's the last time you heard a talking bird say the name of Jesus?
Go ahead.
You know, birds do talk. Clearly, they call parrots. You see, parrots can sing with the best of them. They can speak like me and you speak. And you don't hear them going to church. They're not worshiping Jesus. Why not? You mean to tell me they're too stupid? You're going to call this bird a idiot or stupid, then you dumber than you think or dumber than I think you are, simply because they make a living for themselves. They build their own homes and take care of their own children and defend their own lives. See, most of the people that are religious, you know, some of them do, some of them don't. And I'm not bashing people. It's the spell of the religion that I'm bashing. I'm not bashing people. They have to understand that it's the spell of the religion that has you not doing nothing. Do you know I can render you paralyzed by telling you to wait? Wait on me, I'll be right back. like some people's daddies did, and they dropped them off at the corner store and said, I'm gonna be right back. And daddy never showed back up, and you was out there all night that some stranger had to find out where you belong.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you'll be waiting forever and stuck forever and paralyzed forever, just sitting there waiting on somebody to do something for you. Doing for self is where the help comes in. People pray for help all day. Prayer, if you drop the P and the R on the word prayer, you got air. See?
Yeah.
So where are your prayers traveling through anyway? The quantum field. They have to travel through the quantum field. People had to receive messages from the ear, which is actually the word air in itself. So everybody's ear should be tuned in to the air. And what's in the air? But molecules and particles and ions and things like this, atoms. And these is what's telling you and giving you thoughts. This is what's controlling the mind, or that's the fourth dimension. And then the brain itself should be online with the fourth dimension in order to pick up these messages without a pastor being up here in what they call a pulpit. Why don't they call it a stage?
Right. Go ahead.
How come the pastor got to be in a pit? And then he's pulling you, what they call up on the pit. You go up there on the pit, and everybody sitting up there on the pit supposed to be high and mighty. They call them the what? The clergy. They sit sometimes shoulder to shoulder together, legs crossed, and then they all got their Bibles and they licking their thumbs and turning pages. All of this stuff is designed to play on a person's brain, so the brain is not in tune with the universal mind that we call the wind. They do that stuff on purpose. So as long as you go to them, you ain't what? Thinking for yourself. You're not thinking about your people. You ain't thinking about yourself and kind. You ain't even trying to help nobody but yourself, because you think you need the most help, when not realizing the reason why you need some help is because you depend on a system that is fictitiously helping you through working jobs and getting money and stuff like, they got us doing from time to time. We work jobs, man. This is where the silliness comes in at. Every church has the ability and potential to set people free from their jobs, but they're not doing that because it ain't the pastor's intentions. It's not the pastor's intentions to set you free from, from doing work for somebody else's creation, somebody else's way of life. Because every time you go to work, you support a man or a woman or a group of people that don't have your best interest at heart. That's why they give you a check. Then you go in there mad at the daggone supervisor because on your evaluation, you didn't get a raise. Why don't you raise yourself up?
Right. Hey, nigga told me. Hey, nigga told me I went when I was on a job. I went in there and asked for a raise. They gave me a letter. So we climbed up on this.
What letter of the alphabet was it?
No, I'm talking about like an actual letter to climb up on.
I know. I'm just playing. Teasing. This is how we should get them. We should talk to them like this because they confused us, man. See, Uncle's on. Rob back, Unc.
Rob back,
Pat.
Rob back.
We live.
Yep.
Yeah. So we just dropping the facts, man. We dropping the facts. We ain't trying to get on nobody's nerves. The nerves is already damaged anyway, so they wouldn't feel us if we was on them any. Zombie nerves, So yeah, we just running it down. What the major issue is. And I like to say this as well. If we weren't worshiping, we wouldn't always be fighting each other.
Exactly.
That's right.
We'd be looking at each other like, what we gonna do? How we gonna fix it? But instead, they got you in church going, Jesus will fix it. Jesus will fix it. And now you ain't looking at your brother going, you gonna help me fix this? No, because all of y'all waiting to die so y'all can see Jesus. That right there is, in Batman, they got a cartoon with the Joker called The Killing Joke. That's what The Killing Joke is. See, it'll be all right after a while. Who's wild? And after what? Why we got to keep waiting on it?
We keep waiting on it, bro, because ain't none of us gonna do for each other. Because we always trying to, latch on to one another to get ahead. Hey man, let me get some of that money you got. Just let you get some of it. That's let you get some of it. How about you work for us? Like, let's do something. Then you'll be worthy of whatever it is I got. I'll share it with you. But they don't want us sharing nothing with each other but pain. So we don't mind getting a blunt together, going half. We'll go half on a blunt. Ain't that some shit? Niggas will go half on a sack of weed. We'll go half on a 6-pack of beer. We'll go half on a fifth. We'll go half on a trip to goddamn Hawaii. We'll go half on a vacation. We will not go half on a nation. We won't go half on a plantation, growing crops. We won't go half on defenses. We're not gonna go half on none of that, but we'll go half on a blunt. So we can sit around and share each other's pain.
Yep.
Not knowing we really the cause of our own daggone pain, no matter who we want to blame or who we want to point the finger at. You got to point the finger at yourself first.
Exactly.
And until we help each other, we can't expect for nothing to fly out the sky to help you. Because I explained this plenty of times. We the ones that came out the sky and landed here on this planet. We all had to be born. We all had to come out of our mamas. But because they got us looking for something else, we don't recognize each other as help. We don't see the black babies going, they're the help that came in from the divine. Let's guide them so they can know what we need. Don't nobody do that. We just give our babies a joystick and say, here, go to PlayStation 5, go ahead and play away. Then they growing up in the second dimension, not the third, because that's the second dimension. They got everybody trapped in a flat zone now. That's why they got flat screen TVs. That's why your cell phone is flat. Now everybody's living in it, living off of it, and can't live without it. But they pulled that on us real fast.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did.
What they call them, apps? Don't you got to download an app? An app is the root word, the application. It's like you apply for a job. See, so they just keep us stuck on dependency. As long as we're dependent on something else to stay alive and thrive, we ain't gonna be doing nothing but enough to get by. We're gonna be getting by till it's goodbye. And then we're gonna cry. Then we're gonna cry at every funeral because we don't understand what life is all about. We don't get it. And as long as we stay stuck on stupid, we're gonna be sitting around waiting on something to come help us. Helping hand is at the end of your wrist. What controls the hands? The brain. You can go ahead, big bro. I'm gonna chill for a minute.
Oh no, hey, you was running it, man. You was running. Somebody sent me an email. I gotta send them their books. That's what I was doing. Sending the books to this guy.
Let me do this. This unhook and hook.
Go ahead. I'm gonna talk. Hey, I want to talk about this too while you taking you a break. I want to load my screen real quick and talk about this dude here because I told niggas they better stop talking about the master teacher, or else we're gonna come out of them. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna start exposing them. So this one dude, like I just seen this video today of this one dude. Let me share my screen. This dude right here. And he a dead damn liar. We're gonna prove he a liar. We're gonna prove why he came out on Sarnetta, who a goddamn agent, came out on this show to talk about the master teacher. This dude right here. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. This dude used to work for CNN and he got fired. This dude right here. Right? This dude is a damn agent. Right, look, he's on the Breakfast Club. Look what it says right here. It says Lamont Hill gets fired from CNN. His remarks on Palestine. Now he got fired from CNN. So I ain't gonna convince you that this dude is a damn agent. If he working for CNN, who owns CNN? I ain't got to convince you that this dude a goddamn agent. He was working for CNN. Okay.
Okay.
And CNN is owned by none other than the Democrats or these goddamn this Illuminati suckers. So he's and you got to do all kind of shit to be on CNN. You can't be no regular reporter and get on CNN. You got to kiss all kind of ass.
Mm-hmm.
And look, they found out that this cat was a member of Malachi organization, and they fired him. And then a couple months later, now he on Sinetta TV talking about Baba.
Ain't that something?
Trying to save face, talking about he walked in on Malachi with 2 boys. Nigga, stop lying, nigga. It's a lying bastard. And then look, the whole time he's on Sinetta TV. Let me show you. Look, I'm finna grade do a whole tape on this nigga. Look, all of a sudden he get fired off for CNN after they found out he was a member of Malachi organization, and now he got to save face. He got to go on here with Jawari scary ass. No, he looks scary. He looks scary. He look like if you ran down on him and say, "Look, nigga, what's all that shit you talking about Malachi?" He'll probably call the police. He'll probably call the police, man. So look, this nigga make up all this shit all of a sudden after he get fired from CNN. And look at Sinetta. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Look at Sinetta, old coon face ass.
Mm-hmm.
Think it's a coon, man. He studied. It's been 20 years. Hold on. Why we ain't hearing nothing from this dude when Malachi first got arrested? Why he ain't come forward and say that he saw him with 2 boys then? Why he wait till 20 years later after he get fired off of CNN to now come out and try to deframe the master teacher?
Hey, I got a big question. Big question for that person. If you saw Malachi Z. York doing that, and you still here to live to tell about it, you an agent because you didn't see it. For one, if you did, you would have done something about it, nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
All these niggas acting like they're righteous. If you saw the master teacher doing something like that and you didn't step up and try to stop him, what's wrong with you? That's my question.
Exactly.
The nigga suspect, huh? 15. Nigga suspect.
All them cats to be talking like that is suspect to me because they put themselves in predicaments for that to happen, but they never defended themselves. And then they're gonna wait till a man is in a vulnerable position in a supermax prison to start running their mouths. That sounds too fake to me, man.
Exactly.
If you really cared, you would have done something that day when it happened.
Exactly.
See? You'd have done something that day.
You would have saved the children.
Yep. You'd have did what you could to save them.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. But they didn't. So now they're gonna act like they saviors now. Get out of here, man.
Shit.
Get out of here. This nigga's a liar. Look, he wanted to keep that doctors on the front of his name. That's why he came out. Look, CNN told him, you gotta, when they fired his ass because they did a little background check on the nigga, they found out that he was part of Malachi organization. So they fired his ass. He went now, he went on a Breakfast Club, all this shit after. And then I don't know how the hell he got in touch with this coon nigga Sinetta, but then because this nigga studied letting these people come on his show and know they lying. I'm gonna tell you, man, that nigga was sweating. I watched the whole tape. I'm gonna actually do a clip chopping of the tape. I'm gonna chop the tape up and show you where he was lying. He was making up shit the whole time. The nigga was sweating the whole time he was telling that lie. He was sweating like a motherfucker. And I know Sinetta ain't had no air on in his house. Why you sweating so hard, lying ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? This nigga trying to save his fucking $100,000 a year. But look, he probably had a nice car, nice house. He working for CNN, making $100,000 a year. And then all of a sudden they found out he was down with Malachi. They said, "Oh, we got to get rid of this nigga." They found a way to get rid of his ass. Now, in order to save face, he got to go on the most prominent black channel, which is Sinetta, right? Because a lot of people, a lot of Nubians watch Sinetta. He got to go on now to deframe the master teacher. And then not only he deframed the master teacher, he come out to Kobe. He come out to dead man, Kobe Bryant. He come out to deframe this man. What kind of devil is this nigga, man?
Wow.
What kind of devil is this nigga? Right? But we about to get ready to expose these cats. Anybody that came out and said anything against the master teacher, we about to expose your lying ass.
I
Because
know that's right.
lying. You know you lying. This nigga trying to save his CNN job. And like I said, I ain't got to beat it over your head to tell you if a nigga work for CNN, who he down with.
Mm-hmm.
Says right here, I ain't making it up. Like, look, I ain't making it up. It says right here, he's on the Breakfast Club. What is it? The Breakfast, go back. The Breakfast, this nigga's on the Breakfast Club. It says Mark Lamont Hill on getting fired from CNN. Come on, man. Nigga, you a dead giveaway. This nigga's, man, what the fuck is this shit? This nigga was a fucking agent. Then look, I ain't got even break it down for you that what Blad TV is all about. He on Blad TV. Dissing blacks. Why he think black people can't be racist? Man, shit. This man, boy, I'm telling you, niggas like this, he deserve whatever come to him. He a coon nigga. He a sellout. And what he doing is trying to win his fucking points back with them people that own CNN, so he can get his fucking job back. And them motherfuckers still ain't hire his ass back. What they did what they did is once he came out and made them false accusations and talk about he seen this and that. 20 years later, we ain't never heard of this nigga. We ain't never heard of this nigga until he got fired from CNN. Now all of a sudden he pop up. He got 2 boys. He caught Malachi with 2 boys, like the 15 just say. Nigga, why you ain't say nothing then? Why you ain't come out when he got arrested? Why you ain't come to court and be a witness against him?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga full of shit. That's why. And anybody believe in that nigga, and Sarnetta's a cool nigga for letting that nigga. He bring nothing but liars on his show. He bring liars on his show. Every time he brings somebody to talk about Malachi, they all liars. We already proved one of them. The dude Tariq Noel. Right? We already proved one of them was lying. Now he bring this lying ass nigga. Then do no research to see, hey, this nigga might be an agent. You know why? Because he's an agent as well. Sarnetta's a fucking agent as well. Right? I'll never go on his fucking show. Never. Right? You probably say, oh yeah, nigga, I won't break you on my show. Nigga, I will never go on Sarnetta TV. Because everybody that's connected with Malachi, they go on Sarnetta TV, always get attacked after they get off his goddamn show. What you think about that, 15?
I was just laughing because I know, what Sarnetta is trying to do is just be a news reporter. And, he want to be the black people's news reporter. So I usually just watch for what, the next niche is for the brother. I don't be trying to, I don't want to hit him upside the head and things because I know he's trying to feed his family. Most of them cats that get on there is looking for clout, and they use Sarnetta to get that clout. As far as, your opinions, is I ain't got no quarrel with that. That's your view coming in defense of the master teacher. So, it is what it is. He just has to be a little bit more careful of who he listens to. That's my opinion. I think that there's brighter people out here that could give him a better evaluation of how the master teacher really was versus those people that they quote unquote got hurt or might have got hurt on the land, living under certain circumstances where the master teacher wasn't even always there. It's a whole bunch of framing situations where people wanted the master teacher's wealth after he took care of all them people, man. That's sad. It's just sad to me, man. And Sa will have whoever he want on there for views. If he feel like it's gonna get him some views, he go with it. I don't necessarily think he dislikes the master teacher. I don't think Sa really dislike anybody. I think he just trying to get that money. Most of my brothers and sisters that I know, that I got friends from New York are hustlers. They hustle, they get that bread. That's what they be about. And it just so happens to backfire on them a lot of times. Now the dude Tariq Noel, his last name is just that, Noel. He ain't Noel. Period, point blank. So you already know who he working with. He ain't Noel. He an agent. He's been bribed, paid off, or somehow somebody struck fear into him to get him to do it, and they're telling how they control these brothers.
No, you got a lot of villainous situations going on behind the scenes, and the villains you don't get to see. You don't get to see them using these brothers to say what they say and do what they do. So it's somebody strong arming a lot of people to do this stuff. That's why I said if they cared, they would have done something then and there when the stuff was happening.
Exactly.
That didn't happen. So, this is a setup. It's part of a chess game. People got to learn how to use their brains to see that, though. If they don't see the chess game where everybody's trying to sabotage what the master teacher built, as he took and waged war against falsehoods, liars. So after they took him down, all the liars stepped up like, whew, we ain't got him around no more to shut the lies down. We can start spreading them as fast as we want to. And sure enough, it happened. It took the world by storm with him setting aside. These cats just make up stuff and fabricate stuff to get airtime on whoever shows the biggest. Whoever show. It don't matter if they go on the brother that owned the Black Magic podcast. Brother Rich is a good dude from my perspective. I think certain people are genuinely good people, but the jobs that they chose to take on, they have to try to be non-biased and neutral all the time, and they ain't really allowed to get their genuine perspective because they're the reporter. They just got to ask the questions. So Sarnetta support his supporters. Whoever's supporting Sarnetta, whoever supports his Patreon, whoever's paying the brother, that's who he's going to step up for. He's going to be on their side because they make sure he get to live the way he live. Saying it's just like a news reporter on national television. They got to read the script. You see, they get paid. They're not allowed to just free range it. Like I'm gonna say what I want to say, and those that do that quit that day. They tell you right on national air, well, this is gonna be my last day. I'm putting in my resignation, but before I do, I'm gonna let you know how fake this shit is. So I just look at the brother like that. He's a medium to these other liars to come on. As far as shucking and jiving, soft shoeing, and cooing. Cooning, it is what it is,
Yeah, this is how they got their system set up because they don't want truth.
That's right.
Anytime they want to take down a good leader that is helping uphold the people. And they can get anybody. They're gonna find someone and somebody to tear them down, and they'll use that with the kids or females or homosexual, whatever, to bring down a good leader. That's their tactic.
That's exactly their tactics, and I don't want no Sarnetta fanatics coming after my bro. Because he has an opinion either, regardless of whether you can defend yourself or not. I don't want nobody speaking ill of you that don't know you.
Right.
Because they will. Them fools will do it. Oh, man, he talking about Sarnetta. Who is this nigga? He can't even. I don't want all that bad energy coming our way, man. Them dudes can keep that in between their butt cheeks where it is. That's where all the shit. that's where all the gas. That's what the shit is. Keep that shit in between your ass, bro.
Keep it there.
For real. No, we don't want to hear it.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Right after this cat gets off Sarnetta, all of a sudden they give him the Black News channel. So they give him they say you can't come back on CNN, but what we'll do is because you went out and talked about Malachi, and we gave you a round of applause for that, for making up that story. But look, man, I'm gonna tell you, I watched the whole video today. Man, Jabari probably said when that nigga left, Jabari said, man, we know that nigga was lying. Even Sarnetta probably said he knew he was lying. They say, oh, well, we're gonna run with it because it's gonna give us some plays. They're gonna give us some plays, so we're gonna run with it.
Get that airtime.
Yeah, we'll get that airtime. Ain't nobody never heard of this nigga until after he came on Sarnetta. Why you ain't do video about when Master Teacher got kidnapped? Why you ain't come out then? Like you say, why you ain't stop him then? If you saw him do it, he talking about, I was a Master Teacher driver. Nah, you wasn't a driver for the Master Teacher, nigga. You was a bus driver that drove nigga. You just drove some niggas back and forth from Atlanta to the land, nigga. You wasn't master teacher's driver, nigga. Master teacher, you look like a nigga not to be trusted. Then he gonna on the show. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you how they use psychology to try to perpetuate this shit. This nigga showed some videos on the Sinetta TV, right? And like, look, I was back there. But from the onlooker, they think he's showing some videos of the little boys up in there. He is showing a video of him on the land talking and shit. But the way they play it in the video is that he's showing him a video that he filmed. Why you ain't bring that as evidence against the master teacher then, nigga? If that's some shit that was credible. These niggas, that nigga, I'm gonna tell you, man, that nigga was lying in order to save his CNN job, and them white folks still didn't give him his damn job back.
Hey,
So,
guess what we gotta start calling them? We gotta start calling them the Bill Cosby hoes.
Yeah.
All them years went by, man. You know what I'm saying? Bill, come on, man. Bill had sex with them women, but after all them years, after they got their money, they spent their money that he paid them to have sex with them. You know, they asked to take the roofies. When I knew strippers, you know some that used to be strippers, and know some girls that want to be. When they get out there, they get drunk before they get on stage, my G. So when they was getting with Bill Cosby, they was like, look, man, you know, I know you one of the richest niggas in the world, but I'm gonna have to take. So Bill put out a tray and was like, here you go, you know, take your. Women might have got high before they did it. Huh? I'm sorry.
No, we heard a little bit. Go ahead. You said
they pull out a tray, tell them to take the, huh?
Yeah, because you know they.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Because you know they were doing more than taking roofies. Shit, I'm doing snorting cocaine and everything else. LSD, all kind of crap.
Yeah, he's a Bill Cosby hoe. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Nigga, and that nigga was sweating. If you go watch the video, man, that nigga was sweating the whole damn time he was on there. I think that shit only got like 200 plays. Oh, he loaded up to his own channel. It only got 200 plays. Niggas, and that shit was 8 months ago. Nigga, they know you lying. Lamont Hill, whatever your name is. You're a lying sucker, man.
But
trying to keep that doctor's degree the white man gave. Go ahead.
But watch this curveball they gonna throw on it.
Yeah.
So you were there watching him. So you playing a part of it too, huh?
Yeah, right.
Watch the curveball, what they throw on it.
Yeah. Yeah, look, niggas like that getting ready to get what's covered to them, man. Lying niggas.
He's gonna get it.
Lying to save your CNN job, and them crackers still didn't give you your damn job back, nigga. Like, look at that nigga, man. This nigga, man, he looked like a damn liar.
Oh, they're gonna use his lies against him. What's what I say?
Yeah, he lived a good life when he was working for CNN. You know, he probably was taking women out to dinner, $high dinners, rubbing hands with different suckers. And like I said, if a reporter worked for CNN, I ain't got to convince you who they down with. So just put smart niggas like me can put 2 and 2 together. You get fired from CNN. All of a sudden now he on Sinetta talking about he seen Malachi with 2 boys. This nigga's a liar.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm about to chop. Hey, and you better take that. Yeah, you got 24 hours to take that tape down. Or else, nigga, I'm finna download that shit and chop it up and show how your ass lied, nigga.
Okay. I
told y'all. Anybody get caught lying on the master teacher, your ass finna be exposed. You finna be exposed. We're finna finish all of them off. Cause I want to clear my father's name.
Okay.
Finna clear my father's name. Y'all ain't finna be doing this and thinking that this is a new day now. New day and time.
Yep.
It's a new day and time. They're not finna keep doing this, bro. After 20 years, and you still coming after my master teacher. 20 years. And you niggas know you lying. You niggas getting paid. And like I say, Sinetta, if I was Sinetta, and it's just my own opinion, I would not diss no black leader that was that prominent in the community, like Malachi, you know, like you got niggas saying African Ben Bada, you know, all these niggas right here, but nah, nigga, I ain't got nothing to do. I don't know African Ben Bada, nigga. But I know Malachi Z. York. That's my teacher.
Okay.
And you niggas is lying, and then these niggas lie obviously. It's obvious lies to save his goddamn CNN job, man. This shit is crazy, man. And like I say, them white folks still didn't let his ass come back on. So what they did, they gave him this show. Look at his ass. Look at him now. He on the Black News channel now. And Judge Joe Brown just got on his ass a couple weeks ago, I think. I saw one with him and Judge Joe Brown on here. But they got, so I think he did that thing with Malachi, this and Malachi, they let him come back on this show and be a reporter. They put him on the Black News channel. Because he had to go out and he had to discredit Malachi in order to win the points back with these so-called Jews who own CNN. Like they did, just like Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon say he disrespected the Jews, and then he had to come back and kiss ass and lick butt in order to get his shows back. Right? So they doing it's a lot of niggas out here like this, but this specific nigga, Marcus Lamont Hill, is a goddamn liar. I mean, he's a liar, and he'll lie. If he'll lie for that money like that, that'll show you that this dude right here willing to do anything. He was willing to do anything. He was willing to do anything they said. So they know they did. They came to him. They said, you gotta, if you want to still keep your doctor's degree and still be a reporter on any channel, you got to go and do a video on Sonetta where you disrespected the master teacher. So niggas like this, I'm telling you, man, we're going to be on top of them from now on. We're going to be on top of everybody that's coming out like this. At this time, we try to deframe the master teacher. And nigga, you guilty. This nigga guilty, bro. Like I say, Jabari and them know that nigga was lying. And what kind of nigga are you, Jabari, to let this nigga sit there with this nigga knowing he lying?
Okay.
And make it like a ooh, he got some good information. That nigga showed you a video of him when he was a kid on the land. He didn't show you no videos about him molesting nobody.
Okay.
He flashing that video around like, oh yeah, this proof that I'm telling the truth. Nigga, you a goddamn liar. And we're gonna come out to your ass. We're finna put videos out, breaking down and showing where your ass was sweating bullets when you was sitting on there telling them lies on the master teacher, nigga.
Okay.
We got you. We told y'all, everybody that came after coming out the master teacher, we're finna show you what time it is, my nigga. Ain't no, you can't run and you can't hide no more. We're gonna come after all you niggas, right? Everybody that lies. So you better come out and you better clean your lie up right now, nigga, or else be exposed by the elders, nigga. Cause we here. And we ain't playing no games with you niggas. You feel me? So this nigga Lamont. Right. Hold on, somebody, hold on, just a second. Somebody, hold on. Let me stop sharing my screen. Oh, somebody trying to get, 15 trying to get in. My bad, 15.
Okay.
Okay, I got you right. I think he's back in now. 15, you back in that joint?
I don't see him yet.
Hold on, I think I let him in. Hold up. Damn. Hold on, let me see.
There you go.
Okay, there you go right there. Is he in there?
He connected to audio.
Okay, all right.
I'm back.
Okay, all right. Yeah, man, we got him, man. We got him. Anybody that's disrespected the master teacher, anybody that's disrespected the master teacher, we finna show them niggas, man. I'm gonna chop them niggas up and I'm gonna put them on live. We're gonna chop them up and show they live.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, everybody trying to get their clout. You know,
yeah.
Glad you titled this live world news, because we so need to get a world news out the way it's supposed to be heard. You know?
I know that's right. Boy.
Everybody else give their perspective on everything. You feel me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Russian we talked about the Will Smith slap before everybody is coming in. We talked about the Will Smith slap. That was I don't think Will Smith should have slapped the guy, man. I mean, that was just for blacks. For like we know we ain't blacks as Moors, but I'm just saying for like Nubians around the world, they're gonna try to like what you call it, stereotype all of us based on that. You know what I'm saying? That's like a part of a stereotype. Oh, we'll see all niggas like that. But then on another look, it's like, man, ain't nobody gonna be talking shit about Will to his face no more. I bet you did.
Or about Jada.
But the thing, but I've been looking at it at all angles. It looked like it was planned, set up to me, like it was an act. Because
that
man was really mad,
but that slap was real. That slap was real.
Chris would have hit the floor, man. Did you see how sorry that slap was?
Man, that shit was loud.
It was a friend of his.
Yeah,
it was kind of like, you know how did you see the other slap Will Smith did?
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
When the guy kissed him in the mouth.
Yeah,
that was a sorry slap as well.
Wasn't
it? Either way, I think Will's just tired of it. You know, the bull. He's tired of the BS, and he couldn't have his. You know, him and Chris Rock ain't enemies. You know, they how you say? I call them stable mates. You know,
right?
Y'all belong part of the same career. Y'all support each other. They got pictures of them taking pictures with all three of them together. So he was shooting that joke out there as if he thought his homeboy could take it.
Right.
But see, you know, I felt as though Will didn't want nobody to jump up and stop him from doing what he was about to do. So he played it real smooth till he got close to him, and then brought down the thunder, so to speak, and turned around. And the most thug part about what he did was he never looked back to see if Chris Rock was gonna retaliate.
Right.
Nigga, if you slap a man in the mouth and he don't do something to you, he's under professional code.
Yep.
I think if he did something to Will Smith, then it would have been way more than it is now. So he held his peace. And they don't show them reconciling behind the stage and stuff, but you know they did, man. You know they apologized to each other. They didn't just leave it like that. But they won't put that on the news.
But see, the thing that I saw when Chris said the joke, we were laughing at the joke.
But Jada wasn't.
Why looked at it?
Yeah. That's why he did it, see?
Made him got up.
Facts.
You laughing, nigga?
That was his wife saying, hey, I don't like what he said. You're going to sit there and let him say it. And then Will, being tired of both day stuff, you know, he tired of everybody. He tired of Jada stuff too. But he's like, now I got to get up in here and act a fool because my wife don't like it. So I mean, that kind of tear into you a little bit, man. When like John Q, here's a good example. And John Q, his son was about to die. All right, this is a movie, and I'm just using this as a scenario. And it was a real event, though. It happened to a real man. Okay. His wife told him to do something about it. What do you think? I mean, come on, what you think I'm gonna do? It's not in my rights to do the surgery myself. It ain't in my rights to go make sure my son get what he need. I got to make sure this hospital don't BS us. So he did that. That was what he could do about it. He held the whole hospital up and then ended up going to jail afterwards before, because of it. But he did so because his wife put him under pressure to do something. And with Jada, I think she put Will under that pressure in that moment. Like, oh, you sitting over there laughing with him, nigga? Wait till we get home. It's going to be hell when we get home. She can sit there and do that. But that nigga got up and was like, nah, I'm going to settle this right now for you, babe, because I don't want to hear this shit after today from you. I don't want you talking about I ain't no man because I didn't defend your honor when Chris Rock was talking about my bald head. I don't want you doing that. So he got up and did it, but then instantly regretted it.
Yeah.
Instantly, man.
is it a coincidence she was wearing a green dress?
No.
Emmy?
But a comedian so witty, he can make a joke out of any circumstance.
And two, look.
What you think he would have called her if she was wearing a different colored dress? He would have said some joke.
But
I'll tell you this.
The character that he used, G.I. Jane, she was a strong individual playing in the movie part. But Donnie Moore played. So he wasn't really insulting her.
Hey, but even though he won the Oscar after, like I said, if he wouldn't have got up and slapped that guy when he got home, that Oscar wouldn't have meant nothing if he got to his wife got to say you a punk ass nigga, because you got to keep in mind she's a day Tupac. Jada Pinkett like gangsters. You know what I'm saying? She's like the gangster thugs. So that slap probably got him a whole bunch of points with his wife. Tell him, fuck the Oscar. hey, Lonzo, happy wife, happy life. My nigga, fuck the Oscar. I don't give a damn. Niggas rarely win that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So happy wife, happy life, my nigga. So hey, look, he got points with Jada, and he got the award. So that award was worth way. It felt better, man. That he bitch slap. That was a bitch slap right there.
It was.
Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. That goes all the way back to the story of Isis and Ra. When Ra wouldn't give up Isis his secret name, and Isis went so far as to poison Ra when he was in his old age, just so she could get it. See, so, buddy, the most deadliest of killers on the planet could be that woman if she chooses to be. So I'm telling you, I think she really got under Will's skin over the past 3 months. It's like, you don't
not
love
defending
me.
her.
You just be pretending. Yeah. August House, what's his name? August Alsina.
August Alsina. Yeah, talk about that.
Young
the
kid.
Relationship. Yeah, the relationship. Talk about that.
That's crap.
See what I'm talking about? She already been having sex with the other rapper. You know what I'm saying? Got all that out in the public. Now with the young guy, Chris Cross, one of them.
Damn, she slept with the Chris Cross nigga?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Which one?
The dark skin one.
What? The one that killed himself?
Yeah. I think that's the one.
Damn.
I don't know. I got to check that one out, Uncle. It's the first time hearing that one.
That was one of the Chris Cross, remember?
Damn.
Yeah, it was a lot of controversy about that. And I think he the one told
it. Damn.
Oh man.
But we know for sure she slept with August Alsina.
Yeah. Met him through her son, but I'm not gonna bash Jada. I'm not really gonna bash none of the women, man. It is what it is. It's like this. We got to learn how to stand in our own right and do what we naturally are made to do. They've been brainwashed. Our women have been brainwashed into believing and thinking that they can be in the man's role, but keep the man still. That's what's broke up so many households, the independent woman movement. And who started it? Homosexual white women.
Yeah.
At a time when Nubian people had their own revolution going back in the 60s, they started the women's rights movement also to overshadow our movement. And then our women, instead of remembering that they was Nubian like us, they said, F being Nubian, I'd rather just be a woman and get all these rights that come with it, right? So then they started going to college and getting degrees and becoming PhDs and all this. And then the man's hands became a piece of shit. So now you got a situation where you got to prove yourself as a man to your woman now to be extra manly, extra masculine. And that could be, quote unquote, the word for it is toxic nowadays. They go, oh, he's being toxic. Well, check this out. independent woman mentality is toxic to the whole family.
Exactly.
It's toxic. The man is supposed to be there. Craftsman, remember how I explained it? She's the stargate to which all the star seeds can be born here in the third density. The male is the stargate that brings the star seeds in from the fourth into his body to go through a process before they get ready to be launched off from the phallus, which is the original BAH, Ba, which means the man carries the soul now. So women do not like for us to have an advantage at nothing.
You true that?
Nothing. That's why I said Ra went through it with ISIS. Do we think things have changed since then? No, she still wants us to bow down to her by any means. Don't she realize we already bow down in the sanctuary of the bedroom? We're doing enough bowing there.
Okay.
And wearing ourselves out. And then when she needs something fixed, we're supposed to jump to it and fix it. And then we got to go out here and go to work and everything. And then if we come home and things ain't set out the way we want it, which is peacefully, we like peace. When a man comes home and his children are running around and he gets to yelling at the kids, tell them, hey, all right, now sit down. And she come at him and go, don't yell at the kids. What? That's right. I shouldn't be yelling at them. You should. You should be telling them, daddy's tired. He needs some rest. He got to go to work tomorrow, do it all over again for us. But instead, what the independent woman has done, and this ain't all women now, just the independent woman, the one that thinks she don't need a man, that thinks she can do it all by herself, she's poisoned the family genes, man. Okay? Now, Will Smith and Jada are a prime example of an independent woman with the high value man. The independent, successful woman with the high value, successful man. Look at the children, for crying out loud. They have beautiful children. The only one that's got his head wrapped up right is Will's oldest son.
Yeah.
You don't hear nothing about that nigga in the news.
Nope.
But the other two they had by Jada do what they want to do and say what they want to say. That's what independent PhD college-driven women have done to you and me. We can't have no peace. They say, oh, we used to get beat up. We used to get abused. Our man was beating us. Well, shit, it seemed like the women that wasn't getting abused by their man just jumped on the bandwagon with the women that were. Why don't we just get together, a union of men, and do something about these abusive men? See? Instead of the woman taking it in her hands and trying to handle it. See, what happened when one of the world's greatest poets was molested by her, either was a neighbor, a friend, or cousin, or somebody. When she, Maya Angelou, the women don't do this. A lot of our women know better. It's the independent women that, you know, they got the claws for nails and the high heels, like dogs' high heels, and then they got the fur on top of their head. They put the double, triple eyelashes on, and they posing with their ass first. Those are the women I'm addressing right now. I'm not addressing all of the women. There's women who are wholehearted, that are godly, goddesses, Elohim, you know, daughters of Tarites. They stand in their own right, and they know what they're supposed to be doing, and they don't accept it as a fictitious role. They look at womanhood as a very serious thing. Okay. But then there's women that don't know how to be women because they never had a father there to show them what a wife was supposed to be like. Therefore, in their mind, they really don't understand what they should be doing and saying and how to be in the house. They don't know. So they challenge you constantly. Do you know how much of a headache that is? Men get challenged by other men 24/7.
Yep.
24/7, round the clock. You think I got time to come home for my wife to be a gangster to me too? I don't want that. I want peace when I come home.
She's supposed
Men
to be your
want
peace.
peace, brother.
Yeah, she's supposed to be your peace.
That don't always have to come with a, you know, she looks at her being a cook. She don't look at that as a good thing no more, thanks to fast food restaurants. See, let's just go out to eat. Go out to eat. Now you don't even know how to cook. You don't know what to eat. You don't know what ingredients to put in it. You don't know how to be a chemist over the stove for me. You don't know how to heal me when I get sick with the food that you cook. You're supposed to know this stuff, sister. Our sisters back in the ancient times were the ones healing everybody in the tribe, on the plantation, in the village, in the land. They knew exactly how to process every plant for healing and whatever we needed. And they kept us going strong. But these sisters now, they will tell you, have you been to the doctor lately? You know you pushing 40. What? Why don't you tell me what's wrong with me?
Okay.
You lost that ability to be a goddess, but you still want to stand in the right of goddesshood? I'm supposed to just respect you as the gatekeeper to the third dimension, but you ain't supposed to respect me for giving the children a soul. I'm talking about the continuation DNA, the ability to keep procreate. They don't thank us for nothing. Young girl, you hear me say this all the time. Is there such thing as a sea woman?
Yeah, right.
In the man's testicles, all of you women start out as sea men.
Exactly.
All of you. Then you get here on earth and you go, I'm a woman. You're going to have to respect me. What? Respect your father for giving you a pathway into the mother's gates to be born here.
Okay.
Respect them. Learn what that role is all about. They've been taught to not care, and that's not fair. They don't care. I seen a guy the other day on an Instagram video. This is part of the world news now because you know social media be giving it up. His brother had his girl opening up a gift. Y'all know where this is going. I love these kind of gifts too. Opened up the gifts and all of them was receipts. Instead of, she thought she was getting a bag, like a $500 bag or a $1,500 bag, a purse, my nigga. You want me to pay $1,500 for a bag? What sense does that make? You should slap yourself in the mouth. This man looked at her, get all excited about it, sat there patiently. Yeah, babe, you know I love you. You know this, that, this, and she opened it up. It was receipts to the bills that had been paid. She said, what is this? Oh, no, I know you didn't just gift wrap receipts. She went in on him. And he was like, next time you think about a $1,500 purse, I want you to remember where my money is really going every month.
Okay.
Since I got to save up to get you a purse so you can go out here and line yourself up with some other heifer out here that thinks she's doing better than a man with a PhD, some high heels, some claws, and some fur on her head, and a $1,500 bag. Why don't you make a bag? Why don't you go down to the material store, get a sewing machine, get you some fabric, and make a bag?
Right.
Put the family name on it.
Okay.
See, create something. Stop being a beast. Consumership is beastship. If you are out here just spending your money to buy things, pretty soon that buying is going to become bye-bye, nigga. Then you're going to pass on and the kids ain't got nothing because mama and daddy, they bought all the material things and didn't leave us no land. They didn't leave us no investments, no nothing. We ain't got nothing. Then the kids end up growing mad at all the elders, not just the mom and dad. They don't respect no elder no more because of them parents and what they did. It's a cycle that's vicious that we can stop as long as we learn our roles and we learn to work together. We can be together for 30, 40, 50 years. See, it takes maturity, man. I knew I had to be with a mature woman in order for me to stay married as long as I had. I had to be with a woman I could communicate with and grow out of my childish ways, and she grew out of her childish ways, and then we could become gods and goddesses together and raise the children to be the new Elohim for the future. But we can't do that if my wife thinks she has to look like the next white woman that she's seen on television in order to feel like she's worth something. Don't you understand? you have the highest value when you give a man a child or when a man gives you a child. Once you done that, you've proved yourself worthy in the world, woman. Oh, don't tell me, yeah, we just supposed to be here to lay up and have babies. Yes, you're a mothership. You got your mind twisted the other way if you thinking that you ain't supposed to raise children and be happy in a marriage. And I ain't talking about a contract with the state. I ain't talking about a contract with the city or the government. I'm talking about the children or the marriage.
Yeah.
That's when you and that man's flesh became one.
Exactly.
Because the DNA in the child is shared by both, which is why the women run around and they pass the babies around, and the family members is always picking the baby apart, going, oh, he look like you. Oh, he look like his daddy. Oh, he look like you. Oh, he look like his daddy. And I had to be the dad to come out and go, he look like both of us. Damn it, what's wrong with y'all? Stop making us fight. Don't y'all know this is gonna cause an argument later on in our evening at home? Me and her will be going, man, your family don't see me and the child at all. Got me second guessing whether the baby's mine and shit. Like, come on, family. This is stupid stuff. He got your hands. He got your this. He looked just like you. You pooped him out, they say. I'll just be like, man, the family be keeping that ridiculous stuff going. We got to wise up, stop being in competition with one another, and help bring each other up.
Yeah.
We are the only ones on this planet that can raise the bar. Go ahead, Unc.
Yeah, because the female used to work together back in the day. Man, when you come up, you know, like I say, I was blessed to have grandmother. My grandmother made my medicine for my children.
Thank you.
You see what I'm saying?
Thank you, Grandma.
I go talk to grandma. Yeah, come on in here. I got shit. She whip us some sand and stuff. And I had a father that go, you know, to the earth. I never forget when my wrist was broke. Shoot, got red clay and vinegar, some sticks. Wrap that bad boy up. Made a cast.
Some of our original doctors are women.
And see, and call back, like I say, back in the day when we talking about women, our women was healers. Our women was midwives. Our women was the babysitters. That kept all this going.
Man, they don't know what that's worth to us, man.
Man, that's
worth everything to us.
That was the heartbeat of the family.
Heartbeat.
That's right. That's right.
And it ain't like we don't love y'all, sisters. We definitely love y'all. We just want y'all to get y'all's head straight. We got to get ours straight too. And guess what? We doing it. Black men, Nubian men are doing it. We are fixing ourselves every day, while certain youth that lost their fathers in jail or murdered and can't get right because the woman that kicked them out the house and won't allow them to discipline nobody because children's services is right there to take the kids from everybody. Talking about child endangerment. That's why I said don't have your child at the hospital. Quit taking them to go get vaccines. My wife didn't know nothing about vaccination exemption papers. She learned because I did some research, figured out our children didn't have to get stuck to be alive. She said, well, they need their shots to go to school. I said, don't worry about it. I got it. Showed her where the template was, and she put in the rest of the work. She took that paper down to the school for them to file it. The other black lady across the desk that was the secretary took the paper, looked at my wife and said, y'all think y'all too good, huh? She was mad that her babies got vaccinated and she could have avoided. But instead of her just saying, when did they start doing this? Teach me. She got mad and threw an insult, threw shade. My wife looked at her and said, yep, we sure do. And walked right on up out of there. But she was thankful that she had a husband that was safeguarding his children. They don't know everything. We the ones go out and hunt. We set up the perimeter around the village. We protect the village at all costs. So we It's our job as men to make sure our women are knowledgeable about exemptions from vaccinations. There's several reasons why you shouldn't stick your child, and school is not a reason to make your child a guinea pig to the system.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Unc. You about to say something?
I just agreeing. I said exactly. Because we've been
Facts.
brainwashed so long. And they don't brainwash our women's and stuff so long. Because I keep hearing that all the time. Well, they say we gotta have it. They say.
Trust in your man, sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Trust in your man. If your man is sitting there smoking weed and drinking beer all day, every day, it's because he's depressed. You need to find out why. Quit going, you need to get off your ass. All you do is, that's adding more depression. Now he need to get away from you.
Exactly.
And he goes out and hangs out with his boys, and all his boys is tired of it. They all depressed. They all drunk and high. Now they go out looking for a fight. They end up in jail where they really want to be because they don't want to come back home to you. They don't want to look. They don't want to walk around their house knowing they pay all the bills. And if a nigga ran up in the door right then at that moment, they'd be the first line of defense, the first one to get the first bullets, to get the first stabbing, the first tussle, and the woman get to run off screaming with the kids. That's the responsibility we hold, and we hold it proudly. But when you treat us like we ain't shit, we don't know where to be. But in the street. We go out there in the street looking for some place to be. Then when we're dead, oh my baby, oh my baby. You should have treated him like a baby at home. You should have been more peaceful to him. When he come in the house, ask him how his day was. If you see stress on his face, you need to say, baby, is there anything I can do to make you relax? You rub his shoulders. You take his shoes off his feet for him. Rub his feet, but give him a fucking foot soak, for crying out loud. Tell the kids to shut up and get off the game. Clean the house up. Do some stuff like that. Be constructive to save our family. Because our family is going further and further and further and further apart. Niggas don't even like showing up at family reunions no more because grandma gone.
Yep.
Grandma used to be the one that could stand up at the family reunion and tell everybody to shut up. And if you didn't listen to grandma, one of grandma's sons, your great uncle or uncle, come over, grab you by the back of your neck and say, boy, didn't you hear mama?
Okay.
That is respect. That is trust. That is love. That is unity. We lost it. We need to get it back. They can call it tribalism all they want to. You can throw any name you want to at it. Doesn't mean it didn't work. It worked. Now we're looking at our sisters that don't have fathers. The mother is envious because she realized she needed the dad 20 years later. But when she was young and they both was ignorant, meaning he was hitting on her every time she ran her mouth and got smart with him. And not to mention a black woman would hit your ass faster than the nigga in the streets. Okay? Yep. She will haul off and slap you in the mouth like you a boy. And then you got to go, wait a minute. Did I just get slapped by this woman that I love? That man will lose his mind. Now he restraining her and tussling with her all in the house. And then she done went and got a gun and killed daddy. 20 years later, she regrets it because she sees the cycle and how it affects the boy that she had. Because the boy fights with every stepfather that comes in there. Fights him. He wants his daddy back. See, some of the boys don't do this, but then you got some that are always getting beat up by their mama. Mama's always flexing on their boys, man. Popping them upside the head, chopping them in the throat, got rings on their fingers, busting their mouth open. Come on now. Just because you upset and you don't know how to reason with the child. You don't know what you're doing wrong yourself. So you just tell the child, shut up. And then when he don't obey that order, you fatten his lip. That is teaching him that everybody that doesn't obey his order, he got to go fighting them. Yep. So when he go out there, he gonna join a gang, mama. You just showed him how. He's been getting jumped in. Mama been jumping you in. She been popping you upside the head because you going to school and getting bad grades. And then the teacher's calling home and telling the mom that the boy is cutting up every day. I don't know what to do about him. That's part of strategy to get you to abuse your child so children's services can come in and take the boy from you, but you don't see that far ahead. You got to stop falling for the system. The system does not support you better than we can.
Exactly.
Better than we can. And if I hear one more woman say she don't need a man, I'm going to tell you right now, y'all need to take over all the construction working jobs. Y'all need to start building all the houses. You need to build and do everything that men was doing if you think you don't need a man. Because even if you don't have a man in the house, when something happens, you got to call a man to come to the rescue, which is a policeman, a handyman, an electrician man, a cable man, a mailman.
That's right.
Men are still in your life. You can't get rid of us because we know y'all might be too ignorant to know y'all need us. If y'all didn't need us, we wouldn't be here. Now that's the fact. Yep. And if I hear one more woman say, we brought men into the world, wouldn't be no men without us, there wouldn't be no women without us.
Okay.
Y'all got to understand this. The Adam and Eve stories go all the way back to the original deities that came in with the elements. The cat, cow, cat. You got head, Amun and Amunet. It didn't say there was just female energy coming in. Stop lying to yourselves just so you can stand on our throats with your high heel boot. The shit ain't cool. It ain't fair. And I know it might sound like I'm upset with y'all. I'm not. I'm upset with the system y'all fell for. And you really fell for it. You really did. Who makes the guns? How many women out here making guns and manufacturing bullets and gunpowder? How many? Because if y'all don't need men, you don't need guns either.
Okay.
You don't need no swords. You don't just come on, man. This is what I be trying to get them to understand. You do need men. You just need to wrap your mind around how much we've created for you here. James Brown said, this is a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl.
Right.
So he gave y'all's homage and respect in the same sentence. And all women here is, he said it was a man's world. Can you believe that? He said it wouldn't be nothing without a woman or a girl. Come on. We built this stuff so we could share it together.
Exactly.
See, that's why y'all are the queens and the goddesses at the home, because y'all make sure the house is stable while the man goes out with his hands and builds more homes. But y'all want to be selfish. You can't have another wife. Well, what if he can? Meaning, what if he can make both y'all happy? What if both of y'all can work together as sisters? You be in competition with her when y'all could be using each other to help each other? It ain't about sex. It's about the family structure, the family business. Stop thinking with the wrong part of your body, which is the lower chakra realms, the root chakras. It's all everybody's thinking on. Root chakra this, root chakra that, root. Well, what comes out of the roots? What protrudes out of the ground first before it grows branches? It's the stem. Then everything else branches off of it. So without the stem or the stalk of the tree, right? You ain't got nothing growing. Why you think the phallus was represented in ancient Kemet as one of the most divine images of procreation?
Okay.
Why do you think when Herod wanted to get rid of the Messiah, he tried to kill all the firstborn men? He wasn't attacking women. Why you think Ramses was killing boys and not little girls? We're important. That's why. Y'all hold the keys to the third dimensional gate, which is the womb. The stargate is the womb. It's a 5-point star gate. The man represents the 6-point star gate. So when we come in to enter and you close your legs after we done gave you everything we could possibly give, a home, the bills is paid, food is in the fridge, kids is disciplined, house is clean. And then when I'm going, hey, babe, you feel like making love tonight? And she goes, I'll think about it. Okay. Well, then the next time the car break down and you need it fixed, I'll think about it. See? How come that ain't worth nothing?
Okay.
How come the man fixing the car so we can stay driving ain't worth shit? That ain't worth nothing. Me paying the bills ain't worth nothing. Me fixing the washer and dryer ain't worth nothing. Me fixing the vacuum cleaner when it break ain't worth nothing. That ain't worth nothing to a modern, independent woman. It's worth everything to a goddess that has the same mindset as one of our elder sisters or Shahrazad Ali.
Mm-hmm.
I highly favor that queen goddess. That's, you know, man, she's a man. If y'all sisters just listen to her or listen to one elderly sister in y'all's family that was married for 50, 60 years.
Okay.
Listen, she'll tell you. You think she didn't go through the muck and mire to get to becoming a goddess? You sisters can't call yourselves goddess yet until you stand in that right.
Okay.
It's the same with the men. Same with us. We're not excluded from what? Rites of passage.
Mm-hmm.
Women, where y'all rites of passage at? Where is it? Because they sure enough used to kick the boys off. Boys had to go make a living and come back, make it back to the village alive.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we had to do. How come the women ain't had to do that? Because y'all's rites of passage is taking care of the MF house that we built. Our rites of passage is learning how to protect and provide.
Yep.
And you know what providers are? Riskians. See?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how can y'all be goddesses if we ain't gods? How? It don't work like that, sisters. Sisters, the stars of Isis. It doesn't work like that. They need to understand we are companions. We have our duties. You are not a man. So quit looking at men and going, man, they get to do everything. Define it for me, please. What is everything?
Right.
Because I'm telling you, the minute they started acting like men, they started reaching the same demise as men. Women started getting shot.
Yep.
Women started getting beat up in the streets and jumped in gangs. And you still gonna listen. You still got a vagina. You still got a Stargate that every man want a piece of.
Yep.
So while you're trying to be a man, now you gotta go out here and marry a woman just so you can feel more like a man. Don't y'all see the retardation?
Mm-hmm.
That's retarded. That's mental illness.
Sick.
My hat goes off. I give a round of applause to any man that can do what his wife asks him to do around the house. Hat goes off to all you brothers that fix stuff, mow the lawn, cut the grass, fix the car, and then do everything you can to please her in the bedroom. My hat goes off to you because you're proven worthy of being an L. Providing, and you disciplining the children. You're not just beating on them. You know, you give them a lecture every now and then. You talk to them. You show them the way. That means she can't get in the way while you're doing it. She has to wait her turn. After you get done giving them a man lecture on the boys to become in, then she can come in after you stay with on them or whatnot. That's good because it gives the child balance. It gives them a feminine aspect. They grow up balanced in their thinking. They know how far to go. Mama knows how to bring it back down to a little softness. Daddy gonna be too rough sometimes because life is hard on daddy. Can you imagine if we had to go out and still build the houses and homes with our bare hands? See, Men are still building houses and stuff with their bare hands. It's just a group of men called the construction crew, the masons. They're not looked at as us anymore. So if we ain't doing that, we ain't building a 3-story house that costs $300,000. She wants you to buy it for her, though. I'll be looking at, sometimes you look at your wife and be like, where are we going to get $300,000 from? How about I just make us a home? Oh, now nobody want to live out in the woods with no bathroom. She starts downing you immediately, starts downing your potential to build her a mansion. Immediately, she starts downing you. You can't do this. You can't do that. This the house I want. The spell worked on her.
You going out.
Hey, you going out?
State. Huh?
Hey, we back. You back?
I'm sorry. What you said, big brother?
Yo,
Hey,
yeah, went out.
Okay. What I was saying is how real is the estate? If the man didn't make it for you, you got to pay a mortgage. Then you got to pay rent every month on that, right? And he still got to go out and buy lawnmowers and buy everything to groom it and take care of it, right? He doing the landscape and everything for you. You get out there with him, you planting your garden and stuff in the background, but y'all can lose all of that the minute you are months behind on your rent and mortgage. It just all gets taken away from you. So it ain't your goddamn house in the first place.
Exactly.
You've been tricked to hate your man. Sisters got to see this now. You've been tricked to go against your man.
Yep.
And you know, long time ago, we was tricked into hating y'all because we didn't make work for ourselves. So we went out and had to get jobs, and we had to lick the white man's or the Caucasian man's boot just to get ahead. And then we came home and had to lick your boot too. So a lot of men got drunk and snapped. Remember, if he's drinking or if he's getting high, he's depressed.
Yep.
You need to ask him what's wrong. You need to dive into the childhood traumas. You need to help him get over it. You know why sisters ain't? Because they got their own childhood trauma. And they sitting there going, I need somebody to help me get over mine. Well, he can help you get over yours if you help him get over his. Y'all are each other's therapists, not the therapist. You know how many sisters I know that are therapists? They need therapy, they mother effing selves, and they're getting paid to listen to your stuff. These same women need therapy themselves. So how are you paying them? Why do you want to pay for everything? Why? That's my question to people on the planet. Buying stuff doesn't fix nothing. It don't fix nothing. Intelligence, problem solving skills, wisdom fixes it. If you ain't got no wisdom, you ain't fixing nothing. The problem's gonna always still be there. I don't care how much therapy you done went through and how many sessions you and your husband done went through. It ain't gonna work if y'all are not fixing your intelligence. And your intelligence and awareness of each other is what I'm talking about. If your woman ain't never told you what happened to her when she was a little girl, she's slipping. Because you are paying for it. And you don't even know you paying for it. She needs to tell you, Uncle Joe touched on me when I was 9. My mama didn't do nothing about it. She needs to tell you this stuff so you can help her get through it. When you see her going through an emotional fit, you know where it all goes back to. So you're not going to be so quick to tell her to stop because you understand the pain. And it's vice versa. Brothers, any man or woman that touched on you when you was, get it out your system. Talk about it. Your woman got to be your best friend too. Don't nobody know you like she do. Don't nobody know her like you do. Y'all know each other better than your mother and father know you. And I mean that. Y'all know each other literally inside out. But see, nowadays, because that's not happening too prevalent, y'all rather get a divorce. You'd rather separate because you think you can do better by yourself. And the only thing that got you thinking that is a system that promotes individuality.
Yep.
Don't let nobody tell you you ain't beautiful, girl, when she weigh 300 pounds.
Okay.
Okay, you can be beautiful, but not at 300 pounds. It ain't even about the weight. It's about how sick you are.
Mm-hmm.
Don't no man want to take care of no woman to weigh over 200 pounds because she could be potentially sick, which means she's going to die a whole lot earlier than a man that's staying in shape, always out there in the yard working to keep the house together, or he'll die first due to stress. We're killing each other because we're not
Yep.
loving each other the right way. Help her lose the weight. If you think she's beautiful big, wait till you help her get slim. And once you help her get slim, she's got to know that she's beautiful without fake hair, fake nails, and high heels.
Mm-hmm.
She's got to be willing to appreciate the knight in shining armor she was given by the Most High to look after her well-being. When you try to give her some garlic, she shouldn't say, "Ugh, that stinks. It's going to make me smell like garlic." She's got to go, "Thank you, baby. I needed this. How'd you know I needed this? I needed to get these parasites out of my system. I need a colon cleanse. I need this and that. Thank you for working out with me today, baby. We worked out for about an hour and a half. Man, that was some good work. Give each other some dap on it like y'all best friends. Love each other.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be talking about some, excuse my French, bitch, you better get in the gym. Nigga, you wrong for that. Encourage her. See? Don't always go out to eat because she wants something fast. Teach her how to cook if she don't know how. If she like your cooking better than her own, then that means you the cook in the house that need to teach the wife how to cook better. Because you ain't gonna always have the nerve to want to do it, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all both can trade on that. You cook a little, she cook a little. But y'all all cooking for the family. But if y'all just waste money on fast food, the money to get the car fixed down the road when the car break down ain't gonna be saved up in the bank. And you need that. If your man don't know how to fix cars on his own, that's why I keep telling brothers, get smarter, get more intelligent, become more productive, be useful. Be useful. You don't want your woman looking at you on the couch with your feet cooked up, kicked up on the arm, wearing the arm of the couch down because you know they like their couches to look good for a long time. You know, because you're tired, you done came home from your back-breaking loading and unloading job. You've been loading trailers and stuff for another man's brilliant identity or opportunity. He got a whole company where he using your man's life energy to produce more billions for himself, but your husband is out there helping support him so he can come home and pay rent. How you get rid of rent? Build the home yourself. How you get rid of electricity? Become an electrician. How you get rid of water problems? Become a plumber. Learn how to lay your own pipes. Learn how to produce your own water. Niggas gonna be thinking I'm talking crazy. I'm not. I'm just telling you what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad wanted for us years ago. What Baba wanted for us, Baba Yanun, Malachi Zodak York El wanted for us is us to be able to self-sustain ourselves without this Caucasian male ruling over us. And his woman acting like she ruling over us too, knowing damn well she looks at the genuine article every day, which is us. I had and bless her heart, she was sweet. A Caucasian nurse was at the hospital, and we went to go see my cousin, and she was having some birth complications, and bless her heart too, she's such a sweet soul. But the lady came in and she said, "Oh, you'll have nothing to worry about. You know, your people don't have as many birth complications as ours. Y'all don't have no problems having babies." It's what she told me, man. This was an old Caucasian nurse, an old one. She was well in her 50s, still delivering babies at the hospital because they know what they take from us.
Yep.
See, why you think they get the placenta after you give birth to your child? They're taking DNA from it, fool. and giving it right to their labs.
Yep.
See if you can synthesize this, help prolong our lives, give us a better chance at having babies. Then they keep your nigga ass broke so you can go down to the sperm bank, masturbate, and give them some of your and the daggone the mask or whatnot, and then they take that, put that on ice for later for they white women that can't get pregnant, and then they the ones saying they don't need a man because they got a sperm bank. You don't need a man, but you need a C-man. You don't need a man, but you still using a prosthetic when you want to get off. This is retardation, family. This is mental illness on a grand scale. From spell casting and man, that's what it is.
Oh, you got somebody calling?
Who, me?
Okay, mute out.
Every time I talk, you mute me. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah.
You need me to take a break?
It's like you a distance away from the phone, like an echo.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to call me.
I hear you good now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
To come back in.
But
I think it's what it is. My signal just gets bad while I'm rolling.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that, family.
No
Bear
problem.
with me. Young Elder, you can go ahead, big bro, man, if you want to speak on some of this, man. I know you know what I mean. I'm not trying to be biased. I don't want the sisters to think it's a hit on them, because see, I got a whole lot to talk about with the brothers too.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna get to that too, because like I said, world news story,
You went out.
right? Our story is the mystery, right?
Say that again.
Yeah, you get in the bad area, I think.
Take over.
It's how, yeah, I think 15 going through a bad area.
Okay.
This is my first time working on this laptop doing this thing. I just accidentally muted them out, trying to mute my damn self, unmute myself. Yeah, okay. Are you back 15? There you go, right there. There you go, right there.
Yeah.
All right. Are you dropping it, Dave? I'm watching the comments while you talking. You dropping it, bro. Keep on dropping it.
I was trying to tell the sisters, don't worry, I got a whole lot to talk about with the brothers. So it ain't just them. You know, I wouldn't be saying the stuff I'm saying if it wasn't for all of us having something that we got to fix and get better at, be more sure at. You know, if the brothers, if we had our own construction companies, we would be able to give beautiful luxurious homes that they like, the land and all of that. We'd be able to do it. See, the Caucasian man does it, you see? And they never said you and I couldn't do it. We just started relying on him to do it for us because that's all we seen growing up as children. We didn't see no black men. We accepted that we weren't supposed to be doing it. Nobody pushed us into that role. When we go to college, we hope to make it to the NBA. We hope to become star athletes so that we can be owned by a white man. How many black men own NBA teams and NFL teams that you know of? It could be one out there, but I don't know of them.
Man, me neither.
You know, it could be one that own a minor league football team or something, or a minor league baseball, or minor league basketball. You know, you go play overseas and stuff, and play for Europe and France and all these different things to get your $1,000 or $100,000 or whatnot. But you wanted to be a slave growing up because you saw that as a way to take money and buy your mama a house. You never said you was gonna buy daddy shit.
Okay.
You just went out there, got your NBA contract, and said, I'm gonna buy my mama a house. I'm gonna buy my grandmama a house. Because you know that's where women belong. In their own home. So the son grows up thinking he's got to buy it and not say, Mama, you know, I'm going to go to school for masonry because I want to learn how to build houses. That way I can build you a house, Mama. That's what the boy is supposed to say. He's supposed to say, Mama, I'm gonna become a man one day and I'm gonna build you the most luxurious house with these hands I got. And I'm gonna have me a crew. All my best friends that love to play basketball and waste their good hard-earned muscle and sweat on the football field and the baseball diamond. I'm gonna get those niggas because they the strongest, and we gonna go out and I'm gonna teach them how to lay brick. I'm gonna teach them how to dig out a basement. I'm gonna teach them how to build an upstairs floor and a rooftop, mama. And we gonna build our families a neighborhood, mama. Instead of going, I'm gonna make it to the league. I'm just saying, our heads have been up our butts for too long. Far too long. We got to start doing for self if we want help. The helping hand is at the end of our wrist. Men are craftsmen. We are the crafts that landed here out of the woman's womb, out of her stargate. I hear my Hebrew Israelite brothers say that the sky is going to crack and all this. I know some black women named Sky, okay? And when they had a baby, the baby cracked open the womb, right? And then what comes out first? The head, which means a being is diving in. We come down as rain first. You get breathed in through the father's nostrils. You get produced as a water molecule from an electrical light or energy being, and then you shoot that energy off into the woman so that she can incubate the energy, give it and house it in clothing made from dust particles that she breathes in. This is the process. This is how we come here from up there, where everybody's thinking, hey, when you pray, understand your prayers are being answered every day when the sister has a baby, when she delivers one. So you got to go buy Planned Parenthood facilities and spit on them. They want to make sure you ain't having no gods. They want to make sure you ain't giving birth to no Elohim. That's what they want to make sure of. And if you do, they got to come through us, and then you got to sign their certificate off to us. Sign them over to us on paper. Where paper gonna come from without trees?
Okay.
So they got to kill something to get that paper. They always killing. See? So if we stop letting them do all of the providing for us, then we can become providers again for our own people. But our brain got to be in the right spot. It's all right to be an artist, brother, that you can paint pictures real good and draw pictures real good, and you can sing real good, and you can dance real good and tap dance real good, you can fight real good. But how come you can't build a home real good? How come? Oh, is that my hands? You don't want your hands messed up? Okay, well then you don't be the dude that built the home, be the dude that paint the houses. You good with paint? You can put murals on everybody's walls if you like. I don't give a damn, but work together. Work together. Quit working individually. Go ahead, huh?
Not only that, be the architect. Draw out the plan.
That's right, artists. Take your pen and draw out the plan. Draw it out. Draw the landscaping out for the mansions. Your wife want a beautiful home, then while you drawing the home, she should be standing right there with you going, and I want a room over here, and I want a room there, and I want a big bathroom, and then you show her what your magic is doing. You draw it out for her. This is what it's going to look like, baby. You got the whole blueprint drawn out. So then when you go to your brothers that are masons that own their own construction company, then you can say, here, brother, I got a blueprint to this. I'm the architect of this home. Can y'all build it for me? First thing the brothers is probably going to want to know is what you're going to do for them. I can draw y'all a home. I can use my craft to help you. What kind of home you want me to draw, brother? I mean, we got a whole team of builders right here.
Yep.
Why do you need money to help me? Money right now at this point is good, but it ain't always gonna be. And I say that because they're getting rid of the dollar bill right now.
Yep.
And where are we running to? We're not running to own our own construction companies. We're running into cryptocurrency. We are trying to keep our hands on the money. I heard a brother ask me one time, what we supposed to do with our money then? Spend it on land, nigga.
Okay.
And once you get your land, buy some lumber, nigga. Go get you some bricks, nigga, and some mortar. I ain't doing that. Well, then you are gonna be one of those that go without by the year 2050, year 2043, 2045. You niggas will be in concentration camps with COVID-19 chips implanted in your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be using you for blood and semen. They'll be using you like the plantation owner used to breed you niggas like mules. Make you have sex with your mama. They made you have sex with your daughters to give them what? More cattle property out of you because you don't want to do for yourself. Black man, Nubian man, God. I'm a police officer. Who pays you? That's what I ask. Who writes your checks?
Mm-hmm.
Because the check keeps you in check, you know. Week to week, you know, keeping you weak in the week until you completely weaken on the weekend. Then you go out to the nightclub because of your depression. Come on, baby, we gonna get dressed up and we gonna go out. Nigga, you ain't got nothing to celebrate. What y'all doing for the red, white, and boom? Nigga, once again, you don't have nothing to be celebrating.
Okay.
It's a stupid mentality that we grew up in. Stupid. We bit the bullet a long time ago with this stupid mentality. We ain't got nothing because of this stupid mentality. We act like we can't do nothing until the white man brings it out first. I heard a nigga say last month, when you think they're gonna put out the flying cars? I just looked at him and smiled and said, in my brain, I was going, you's a dumbass nigga. You waiting on them to make flying cars. Why don't we make them? Are you saying we too stupid? Every time a man is looking for them to do something first, they're telling us to our faces with a smile, man, we too stupid to do that. You know, Elon Musk is going to the moon and going to Mars. And I'm looking at him going, and we too stupid, huh? We too dumb. We got to get on Elon Musk shuttle. We got to get on a NASA shuttle. We can't have a NASA? We was the original star navigators. You mean to tell me we don't know how to navigate the stars? We navigated all over this planet from looking at the stars from down here. We know where we come from. We are the original ship builders, boat builders, ark builders, whatever, pyramid builders, house builders. We're the original shepherds. We taught them how to shepherd. After they got the ability of reason from mixing in with us. Just like you see nowadays when a white woman get a brother, the brother got a white wife. As soon as she has those mixed babies come out with all kinds of athletic ability and talent. Behold, man has become as one of us to know the knowledge of good and evil. Now, when I set that mixed boy down and tell him about the story, he has the ability to reason with his father. He has the ability to not act like a fucking animal for his whole life. He got the ability now to reason without mixing in with Nubian blood. they would have still been like monkeys running around, wolves running around, and goats running around. People forget this. We gave them the ability to say no. We gave them the right to say no after they got smart enough. Nubian people got to get smart enough again. We got to get more intelligent. Matter of fact, don't even use the word smart. Use intelligence. Use wisdom. The word smart is a word that goes all the way back in the 1900s when they were saying smart as in pain, means it hurts. It smarts, it hurts. Do your research. Go back and you'll find out the word smarts doesn't always mean something good.
Mm-hmm.
So quit being smart. Quit letting the teacher tell you you're smart. Because she ain't that smart and he ain't that smart. If they're telling you, tell them I'm intelligent. I was born that way. See? Let's look at an animal in nature that don't need its parents to find its parents. You know what that animal is? A turkey. Turkeys lay eggs, bury them in a mound of leaves and sticks, and then they leave. Hightail it up out of there. By the time that turkey hatches, it already has the intelligence to eat what it's supposed to eat genetically, and it knows its parents when it finds them. See? Tar and key, as in tarites. And tar key is the planet you live on. We had that same innate ability to learn without the assistance of a beast telling you how to think. And now we don't even want to get together with our gangster niggas in the streets and build homes for the community. Now the pastor doesn't want to tell everybody in the congregation that instead of us raising the church fund money, God damn it, we're going to build onto the church. We don't need to pay nobody to do it.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do it. And watch how many lazy ass niggas get up and walk out that church and say, that pastor crazy. Oh, it ain't right. It ain't right. It ain't right. We got to get right, y'all.
Yes, we do.
Nubian people got to get right. If we don't get our shit right, ain't nobody going to get it right for you. Don't nobody know you and me better than you and me. And as long as don't nobody know us better than we know each other, then we going to be sick. And if y'all don't want to be sick no more, then I say we band together and do the productive thing. Stop doing the seductive thing and do the productive thing. Stop trying to look good and be good. Looking good and being good is two different things.
Yes, it is.
Fried chicken look good. See? Thanksgiving dinner looks good. Cars look good. These things look good, but they can't be good. They can just look good because they're inanimate. They don't move. They don't do anything. They don't have no soul. But me and you got to be better than good. We got to know exactly how to treat each other. We got to know exactly how to be with each other, which is good to each other. And if you drop one O on the word good, you got God, and we got to be God to each other. And we ain't going nowhere until that happens. Ain't nobody going to drop out the sky like in the movies where you see Superman dive down all in fire cape and all this bullshit they putting in the children's heads and got you thinking that's how we going to get saved one day. Jesus just going to fly down with a red cape on. Jesus is here. All your children are Jesus. How about that, sisters?
That's right.
All of your children. But y'all don't think that way because you don't think highly of yourself unless you're telling another black man he ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a trick. We have to stop letting them fool us. Quite frankly put, they fool us. They keep us going at each other. They keep our women mad at us because the rent's late. Because she ain't thinking that you got the ability to build a home. And then she don't even want you to start off small. She want the biggest thing right now. Like, what if I go out there and chop wood for a whole month, baby, and build us a little hut? She'll tell you, nigga, don't nobody want to live in a hut. And I'll be saying, but it'll be free.
Okay.
And then guess what? I can learn to add to that hut and eventually make that hut a mansion. See, we can learn to set the plumbing up, learn to have our own electricity over time, and then it'll be in the family's DNA to be this intelligent. All the children will grow up learning how to do exactly what daddy did, and the houses will get bigger and bigger over time. But y'all don't want to wait on that because y'all think the end of the world is here right now. Y'all think y'all think it's over with, which means we ain't got time to teach them that. We living in the age of revelation. You know how stupid you sound?
Hmm.
You living in the age of revealed situations. And the situation has been revealed that you niggas has been dumb for too long. It's being revealed right now as I speak what the problem is. We don't produce. How many niggas you know got clothing lines? And for what? That's all we can do is make clothes and make music and play basketball and shit. Come on, man. Literally, come on, man. And be so quick to jump on each other.
Yeah.
I don't like your tone. Well, you don't like no officer's tone when he pull you over either, but you ain't gonna jump bad with him because you know you catch a bullet. Because you know he know. You know the officer don't give a damn. He get paid to keep you niggas in check. He's the sheepdog on the farm that rounds up the sheep and fights off the other wolves. So he doesn't mind killing you. He gets paid to do that. What you get paid to kill your brother? You don't get paid. You're gonna get paid in pain. You're gonna have to live with the nightmare of killing your brother. That's how you're gonna get paid. And then later on down the line, karma gonna do something to have somebody do something to your child. Because you done something to another child that's in your own family, but you don't recognize black people as your family. So you running around letting people tell you we ain't family. When all of us is. Every last one of us. And don't know how to look at each other. Don't know how to open doors for each other. Don't know how to say excuse me to each other. Mean mugging each other because we the only ones that you can get mad at. That's mental illness. It's retarded. It's retarded, family. We have to quit being retarded. We have to quit thinking that just because you go to college and pay a dollar amount for education that you can get on your own with the right amount of time and reading the right books and doing it yourself, putting things into practice to actually do it, then you'll figure out you become a master over time. You don't get your master's and then think you a master. Too many people going, I got my master's in such and such. Oh yeah? Who made you a master? Think about it. Who made you a master? Was it you or was it someone else? That's a catch-22 right there, ain't it? I got my degree. Well, did you heat up or cool down? What kind of degree did you get? They don't like to talk like that. I ain't talking about that kind of degree. Why not? That's the original degree.
Exactly.
What kind of temperament do you have now that you done graduated college with your degree? You better than everybody? Then they go, I was the first one to graduate out of my family. Well, whoop-de-doo, nigga. How you gonna help the rest of your family? You gonna start looking down on them now because they didn't go to college, they couldn't afford it? That's retarded. I didn't go to college because I couldn't afford it. That's retarded, nigga. You can go to school. You can go inside your own brain, in between the two temples that you have on your head. That's college. Want to learn. You gotta want it. You gotta need it like you're breathing. And since you learn from the air anyway, there's a quantum binary code that's programming every brain computer on the planet. And niggas ignore breath until death. That's when they figure out, oh, I need some air. When your ass is without air. That's when you start going, man, I didn't know breathing was so important, because breath is running out and you can't catch it. You sitting there going, I can't catch my breath. I didn't know it was running from you. You fast on the football field, fast on the court, fast on the tennis court, but you can't catch your breath. You can't hold on to it. You know why? Because it doesn't belong to just you. It belongs to everybody, and everybody on this planet that's breathing air is connected through the air. Everybody. So if you breathe air just like me, then the same thoughts and ideas are bound to hit your brain, but you got to have a brain to process it. If your brain computer ain't on a high speed level, then you can speed it up, just like you do with your regular computer, and you enhance your hard drives. You make your hard drives bigger, you start putting in different soundboards. This happens with the humans, the body too. You can do the same thing with the body. You can speed up and upgrade the brain. Isn't that what all of our master teachers did in the past? They came and uploaded advanced programs for us to know what we had to do in this day and time. And niggas are still running around here waiting on Jesus. Waiting on Jesus.
Yep.
Now, do I have something against the story? No. It's a brilliant story, but it's for children, family.
Yep.
The story of Jesus might as well be the same story as Superman. It might as well be the same story as Green Lantern, the same story as Flash, the same story as Batman. Because they're children's stories. Then they tell you right there in the book, once you become a man, you got to put away all childish things. But how many of you knew what that really meant? How many of us know how to do that? How to put away childish things? How to become mature? How to become wiser? How to become wizards? How to become witch doctors? We know which route to use to doctor up any patient. And you got to have plenty of patience for people that don't know how to heal themselves. Plenty of patience. Because they'll keep coming back to you and using your intelligence instead of becoming intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to heal me again, doc. You got any of that special stuff? What? What they say Joshua say in the Bible? After he healed somebody, he said, now go and sin no more. Meaning, don't go do the same stupid stuff you did to get sick, nigga, and then come back to me like I'm your personal savior. I'm your personal doctor. I'm supposed to just keep on healing you because you stupid? Come on. Nubian people, we ready to say we geniuses at any drop of a dime, but we don't want to put in the work to be it. We don't want to read. Don't nobody want to learn quantum physics for real. You don't really want to become chemists and alchemists and engineers. You don't want to do that. If you did, then all of your problems would go away. And it's just that simple. Doing for self solves every problem you've ever had in this plane here. It's going to take some hard work, but the hard work gets easier and easier and easier and easier over time. And that's what makes repetition good. That's what makes it good. We keep on doing it until we get it right. Not keep messing it up till it turns around right. No. We got to learn how to work with our hands again. And I don't mean square up with a nigga in the streets and throw blows. Niggas always talking about, oh, I'm good with these. I'm like, well, then build something then.
Okay.
How come every time I turn on the daggone TV, I got to see some Asian man carving out a damn dragon out of a tree stump with his fucking chainsaw, and he got all the artistic skills in the world. And I know some niggas out here can do just as good, but they ain't thinking like this. When they stove go out in the house, they don't even know how to go get no firewood. They go to Kroger's to get their firewood. They go to the local store and buy their firewood. And then they need fire starters because they don't know how to start fires no more. They done made us completely dumb. Dumb as in DIM, dim. Dim as in low light. You ain't got no more ideas. If you ain't got no more ideas and you keep getting emotionally distraught over stuff that they're doing, then you're losing your soul. Pretty soon, all the white people gonna be singing better than you and me. They're gonna be dancing better than you and me, and they already been building this stuff better than you and me because me and you ain't been doing nothing.
Okay.
And they taking your women, they taking the black women. The black woman think the white man want her. Just like on the plantation. She had to have sex with the man to keep it from killing the kids and her husband. Instead of slitting his throat. They'll kill you though.
Oh yeah.
We could have stopped all this shit. All we had to do was get our women online with it. You ain't scared to slap me in the mouth. And I ain't saying that's what I go through. I don't go through that with my wife. You know, me and my wife, we do love each other, okay? And I love my mama. I love all y'all. I just want to see us do the best we can do. We need to be above average more on the physical side of things now, and stop thinking that you're better and not being better. We got to actually produce better. We can't keep letting them hire us and then we go to the supervisor and try to cutthroat another nigga in a position to get higher than him by saying, I know what we can do to make the company better, sir. You just as bad as the nigga on the plantation cooning. You should be the same dude to get with the brothers there, form a union, quit that job, walk off that job, take the skills you learned at that job and start y'all's own company. Now, how many niggas gonna do that? They not. Because at home, they got to face the music. Well, now, I can't go home without a job. Man, the rent's coming up. The electric bills is past due. You don't know no black electricians, brother? Call them. Oh, he too high price. Well, then ask him to teach you electricity. How come that don't ever come out your mouth? Can you teach me how to do what you do, brother? Can I be your apprentice? Can you take me on as an apprentice, sir? And if he says no, then you know what side of the playing field he's on. Then you can point the finger at him and call him a lowlife because he don't care for self and kind at all. You know why he doing what he doing, and he gonna die alone and scared. And the reason why he gonna be scared is because he know when he take that last breath, he ain't do right by his own people. Especially when we didn't came and asked. We asked nicely, can you help us? That's what made Asar different from Aset. I'm sorry, it made Asaru different from Setuk back in the day. Setuk wanted you to come and bow down to get something, and then he wasn't gonna give you all of it because he wanted to rule over you. Because if you were smarter than him, he couldn't rule over you. But Asar, everybody in Asar's bloodline was smart and intelligent, and if they wasn't, they was being made intelligent by the system we had set up. That's why we didn't have schools. We had universities, and at the university, you know what we taught? We taught about the universe. We didn't teach about degrees and master and all that crap. We taught about the universe. And our think tanks were called temples. That's where we solved problems as a group. But see, we don't know that because we keep letting Europeans tell us about ancient Egypt. They telling us about it as if we don't know nothing about it. And then we would tell each other we ancient Egyptians all day, but we won't go into a white person's face and say, man, get out of my face. You know I'm your daddy. Okay. How many niggas is doing that? It's thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. We just got to stop shucking and jiving and cooning around. We got to cut the damn TV off. We got to cut it off. Guarantee you, when you cut the TV off, you cut that stupid radio off, you'll be able to think clearly and actually hear the air that I'm talking about. The only time you can hear the air speak to you is when you're in meditation. And how many of y'all act like y'all got time to meditate? Which is listening, breathing, and listening. Breathing, focus, and listening. You'll get some instructions. You'll get some ideas. And those ideas and those instructions that come to you from the quantum realm, from what tarot card readers call spirit guides. Once again, trying to take you away from you. All this wordplay. And I do mean playing with words. This is how we got each other confused. Playing with words. Cutting each other with words.
Yep.
Making up words. we being functionally illiterate in the world. Don't really know what something means, but we're gonna use it. We'll use it to control another nigga, but we won't step up to a college graduate Caucasian and try that shit because you know it ain't gonna work. He gonna laugh at you and treat you like a dummy. And you'll excuse him for it. Or you'll slap him in his face for it and go to jail for it. You ain't worried about that with your own people. Think it's a coincidence they was keeping us from reading and writing? They didn't want you to be as intelligent as you used to be. They don't want you making up your own language. Because soon as you did, who defined it for you? They did. They called it Ebonics, put it in the dictionary. And we let them do it because we wanted it in the dictionary, because we didn't think that it held no weight until it was. How come we don't have a definitionary?
Okay.
Not a dictionary, a definitionary. One where all the definitions of the word, where the words are defined. How come we don't have that? How come everything Webster says is true? Ain't nobody challenging Webster. That's what that word means. Webster said it. It's right here in the dictionary. We're retarded. And we still love you. It's just a form of mental illness. We got to shake, family. We got to shake it. Stop putting your child out there on that football field so he can break his neck before he's 18. Just stop. Well, what are they gonna do when I go to work? Oh, so you're using them as a babysitter anyway. What if the coach is out there fondling your boy and he don't tell you? They're already slapping boys on the butts like it's cool.
Yep.
Everybody gets slapped on the butt that play sports. Why? When you do something good, why is another man touching your butt?
Really?
Because he learned it from the European that it was all right. That's how you congratulate him. You give him a little pat on the butt. What happened to a pat on the back? What happened to that? They kept making us more homosexual as time went, and we never fought against it. As soon as you go out there playing basketball, you dunk on another man, another dude is reaching out to touch your butt. Does anybody see anything wrong with this? No, they don't, because they're out of their natural minds, chasing money. I'm going to the NBA. So it's all right if the coach pats me on the butt. I got to deal with it because he's going to make sure I get my contract. He's going to make sure you become a high-class slave.
Yep.
As good as we are in the NBA, how come we don't own our own NBA teams? Don't you know, don't nobody watch it if we don't play?
Exactly.
How come we don't have our own leagues Oh, I ain't going back to the Negro Leagues. Nigga, the Negro Leagues today would be way better than the NBA. You just ain't thinking. The reason why the Negro Leagues was what they were back then is because niggas knew they wasn't accepted into the Caucasian leagues. So we went on and had a Negro League, and we were the best of the best. Because as long as we play with each other, we always raising the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's always doing something fantastic every week. Somebody's always learning a new move every week. Then we go to the European leagues, and the first thing they tell you when you get in there and do a fancy move is stop all that circus ball, boy. We don't do all that here until you do it in the game, and the crowd goes wild. And then they're going, we can make money off of this. Let them do it now. See, that's how we raising the bar. We make everything that they got better, but we just give it to them.
Yep.
We don't give it to us. That's why I said we got to quit saying, I'm going to buy you a house someday, mama. We got to start saying, I'm going to make you a house one day. I'm going to build you a house one day. I'm going to design your house now while I'm a child. I'm working on my drawing skills at 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I done already went to art school, in school, learned how to draw real good. Now I'm ready to give mama a house. And you show her the house. And she's going to think it's cute at first. Until she realized at 30, you was dead serious. Then she'll run around telling everybody in the world, my boy built my house from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
Then we become Elohim again. We become Riskians again, providers. We got to stop letting people scam us out of money. Take the money, buy land with it. Buy land with it. It's the most prized possession you could have, land. We start buying land, then we'll have the time to do what we need to do because we'll have the room and space, and we won't be on somebody else's schedule. As long as we stay on somebody else's schedule and somebody else's time, guess what? You're going to be running out of time every day. Every day. Because the person that says you're running out of time has control over your time. All right, get ready to wrap it up. You're going, dang, I didn't even get to finish the first floor. But if it was your home, man, you could work day and night, day and night, day and night for a whole daggone month and rest on the next month. Then the person that come by didn't think you could do it, be like, damn, you got that much done that fast? Who helping you? They'll chip in. It's contagious after you get started, Black people. As soon as we start doing it this way, people all over the world will see who you are. Now you no longer got to wear a dashiki to prove it. You ain't got to no longer tattoo your arm and your back and your chest and put Isis wings all over your body to prove you're an ancient Egyptian. You'll be proving it with action. You'll be about that life. You won't have nothing but books on your ancient ancestors. You don't have to call them the gods, the Ennead, the Ogdoad. You can say, those is my ancient ancestors, my greatest of all grandparents. And I'm just like them. That's who I want to be like. Master teacher came in and showed us that we could do it. Made the brothers lift the stuff themselves, build the stuff themselves. While they were learning a craft, learning the craft that they used to have. Honorable Elijah Muhammad did it. You know who else did it? Booker T, Marcus Garvey, Noble Drew Ali. They all made the brothers do what I'm talking about right now. The first Tuskegee school or college, the brothers built that from scratch. And I say from scratch because they made their own bricks from red clay down there in Georgia. They made their own bricks. from the land that they wanted to build the school on. They didn't ask nobody for nothing. Because that's where bricks come from, family. The dirt.
Mm-hmm.
They don't come from the store. That is mental illness to think that you have to buy everything. Excuse me, it's cold and it's raining and stuff where I'm at, but I'm doing well. I ain't worried about it. I just wanted to, I had to get this off my chest this evening. And what's in the chest is treasure. So what I just gave tonight was treasure that came from the chest, which is the heart. I'm not saying this out of anger, out of spite. I'm not saying this to piss anybody off. You ought to be pissed off enough by how the world is going. Like we can't fix it. I was talking to one of my cousins the other night. We had a real good conversation, but I had to let the brothers know we got to quit acting like the white man has to fix something. No, he don't. If all he know how to do is make messes, then all you should know how to do is fix them.
Okay.
Which means you're what? A messiah. Black men that fix messes are messiahs. We clean up messes. We deliver the message to clean up the mess. Then we clean it up. The only place on the planet where heaven was brought down was in ancient Kemet. That's the only place known to man right here on earth. We brought heaven here. How do we do it? Lined up the pyramids with the stars of Orion. Orion is heaven. We did it. Did anybody bring down Pleiades? Did anybody bring down Sirius? We brought down Orion, though, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
And we let them tell us repeatedly in all their movies that all the ancient Egyptian gods was white. We just let them do it. We don't slap them on the hand or nothing. We don't protest. We don't go to the movie producers and tell them that he's full of shit. We don't get on the news and talk about it. No, we just let them do whatever they want to do. And they're deceiving the whole world. Actors. I thought by now, Brother Will Smith and Brother Denzel Washington and Brother Samuel Jackson and Brother Charles Dutton and Brother Courtney B. Vance and Brother Michael B. Jordan and all these brothers would get together before Chadwick Boseman passed on from colon cancer. They should have all got together and said, hey, man, let's go get with Tyler Perry. No more slander. No more talking about how gay the brother is and all this. Let's go get with Eddie Murphy. No more slander. Let's go get with these brothers and put all our money together and form our own movie production, movie editing, movie CG, computer graphic, everything for us. Not for nobody else, but for us. That way, when the Caucasians say, we want to be in y'all's movie, they can't tell you what kind of role they're going to play. You tell them the same way they always told us. Then when we doing our ancient Egyptian movies, we are Osiris, we are Set, we are Isis, we are Horus, and all the other gods, and all the other pharaohs. And let them sort it out. So their babies can grow up watching gods being black in theater. See? We won't be acting though. We'll be reenacting the truth. And then their children will grow up going, Mommy, I want to be like Asar. You see the two basketball brothers, the twins named Asaru and Amun. They just in what, college or high school? They running around dunking. They play for different teams, for crying out loud. They had to play against each other. Rising up above the rim and blocking shots. And their names is Asaru and Amun.
Okay.
So somebody is catching on that the gods are returning. But we can't have Asar and Amun playing for the Lakers and the Celtics, for crying out loud. We can't. We can't have them entertaining Caucasian business moguls. Okay. They need to be entertaining their own grandmama, their own daddies, their own uncles and aunties, cousins, so that their uncles and aunties and cousins, if they want to get on the court and be superstars too, they can get on out there and join the team too. Everybody got skills. And if they don't, we'll teach them how. This is where our minds have to be on one accord, doing for you and me. I can't treat you different just because you a nigga from Philly and I'm a nigga from Cleveland, a nigga from Chicago, treating a nigga from down south from Augusta like he ain't nothing. Nigga from Chicago getting treated like shit by a nigga from LA. What? Mental illness.
Yep.
At its finest, mental illness. The only way to heal that mental illness is for us to get it all out on the table that we are sick. I don't care if you dress in a suit every damn day. I don't care if you are a pastor and you ain't paying everybody's rent in the community. You ain't teaching them how to stack that bread. Instead of a church building fund, y'all should be having a fund for the community. The community fund should be all the offerings go to every month, every week. They shouldn't be going towards your rent. You shouldn't be splitting it up with the clergy of the church. Well, we got to keep the lights and stuff on at the church and that. Well, what about this lady that just gave her tithes thinking that Jesus was going to bless her to keep her lights on?
Okay.
It ain't right. Somebody need to grab that nigga and smack him. Wake up, fool. You can really be a pharaoh to your community, but you don't want to be. You want to be a pharaoh under the disguise that you're Jesus's right hand man. That is sick. Got grandma coming down there giving you money, knowing her granddaughter is sick on crack cocaine and can't send her to a rehab to fix her because all her money is going into prayer. It's intelligence that's going to fix us. It says it right there in your book, but everybody goes right by it. My children perish due to lack of knowledge. Whose children? Who is the my? Oh, that's God, brother. Okay, well then, if God is saying his children's perishing due to lack of knowledge, then get some more knowledge. Get some more wisdom. Have some more reasoning. And do it the way Pop said do it. The right way. Sound right reasoning, sound right wisdom, sound right knowledge. And he taught us the way to gain knowledge is experience, evidence, and reason. And if you got experience and evidence and reason, then can't nobody tell you you don't know what you know.
Exactly.
You can't have somebody slapping you going, I got a degree. I'd quickly ask them, in what? I got a degree in psychology, brother. And then you should call him a black bastard bitch motherfucker and see if he get mad. Because that's part of psychology too, brother. If you can't fight off them words, then you ain't in no suitability to give me no psychological advancements. You ain't in no right to teaching me nothing about psychology. If you get mad when I call you a motherfucker, excuse my language. If there's any children watching this, please forgive me. Okay, I'm only using the profane language at this moment in time because I think I'm talking to nothing but adults. If there's children, forgive me. I don't want y'all to think it's all right to speak like this. I am passionate about what I'm saying, so sometimes I express myself in a very vulgar means or manner. So I'm sorry about that. I'll clean it up. Just know we got to get more intelligent. We got to start working together, and you can call it divine love. You can call it love, passionate love, compassionate love, any love you want. But it ain't going to go far if it ain't got no intelligence and wisdom behind it. And everybody's love ain't the same. Some people love pain. Some people love to give people pain. A brother of mine said that song, what's that song you always sang? that prove his points to me about life. And he's right, because this song is most definitely right. It says, these dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Everybody. And then it says, some people want to abuse you. Some want to be abused by you. That's true. And I had to tell him that was true every time he sung this song. I said, man, you right. I had to tell him he was right damn near 30, 40 times. But he's right. That's what America breeds.
Yep.
My song is, everybody plays the fool sometimes. There's no exceptions to the rules. And it's not. So black people stop playing the fool, because sometime it's over. We don't have to play the fool anymore. This is not the time for it. This ain't the space and time for it. This is not the time period for it. This ain't the age for it, or the eon. Any fancy word you want to use to describe what time it is for us, because we don't live on their time. They live on their time. And their time is not your time. You know, dogs die before turtles do. Think about what I just said. Because they don't live on the same time. They live on Earth, but they share different time. Caucasians have a lot more mammal DNA than you and me. We have reptoid, we have amphibian DNA and reptilian DNA in us. So we can live up to be 120 years very easily. That's what that verse in Genesis, I think it's chapter 6, verse 3 was saying. My spirit only can strive with man but 120 years, because it is also flesh. That's a reptilian. Go look at how long the snakes stay alive. 120 years. Look at the crocodiles and alligators and how long they stay alive. Look at the turtles. They live 120 years plus. You know how long a crocodile can go without drinking water and eating? Some people might say a couple weeks. Some people might say a month. Some people might say 6 months. It's 2 years.
Wow.
It's a hibernation period for 2 years. He can go without drinking and eating. And this is a reptile. They knew in this day and time we would figure out we have more associated with reptiles, raptors, and dinosaurs than we do mammals. The Europeans have a lot more in common with mammals. That's why they grow fur all over their body. Not hair, fur, fur, F-U-R, fur. Backwards is rough. What do dogs say? Rough. You take the U in the fur and you turn that into an I, and then you got the word fear, which is what Europeans want you to live in all day, every day. Fear. Have you ever seen a scared crocodile? He might run, but do he show fear on his face? I ain't never seen no turtle look scared. I have never seen a snake look scared. You can't tell what they're thinking. They hide it too well. Then they tell you, hey, these niggas, they getting ready to wake up and find out they're reptilians. You better let them know reptilians are the devil. Because once again, they want me and you to hate ourselves. Right. Now wake up. You know how many family members I know got gaps in between their teeth and eczema as a skin disorder? That's reptilian, family. You ever seen a dude that's knock-kneed, pigeon-toed? Why you think they call it pigeons? Birds are raptors. People, pay attention. Why do you think the white woman don't got no buttocks? She takes her ass after the ass, which is the donkey, the goat. Sheeps have booties. Booty is also something that a pirate wins when he raids your ship. Booty is also something that the soldiers split up between themselves after they win the war. It's the spoils of war. And all the sisters is on Instagram turning around showing their booty, going, here you go, white man, you won the war, come and get it. That's how I interpret it. This is how I look at these things. I process things different. I'm not better than nobody. I'm weird, which means I'm wired different. I'm configured different. I explained it to my brothers a month ago. I'm like that joystick on Mortal Kombat. When I pass my joystick to you to play, because you got next, you got to switch the controls all back around the basic, because I switched them a certain way to where only I can play it. You be mad at me because I put kick where the punch is, and I put the grab on the triggers and did other things with the joystick to where it's inverted now. You have to be extremely intelligent to grab my controller and play me. You can't. I'm me. You're you. And we all have duties, a role. You can call it a job. I call it a position. But we all have our own positions. And you're not limited to one position. Master as much as you can master. Don't be a jack of all trades and a master of nothing. At least be a master of one and a jack of all other trades. You are a wild card at that moment. You're a wild card. We can call you in for your master expertise, and you can do everything else out here that needs to be done if nobody else can do it. And you can't complain about it. See, when you're helping your own people out, stop complaining. Stop saying, I don't work for niggas because niggas don't pay as much as the white man. And plus, when you work for niggas, you don't get no benefits. That is the benefit, fool. You can't see the big picture? Can't see 20 years ahead, 30 years ahead? You only think about tomorrow? You know what got you like that? Bills. That's why the word bill is spelled the way it is. B, the letter B, and the word ill. Because that's what they want you to be all the time, ill. And what are we being since we had bills? Mentally ill. That's what we've been. You know how many less, like, you know how many arguments will go away if you didn't have bills? And I'm talking about between you and your loved ones, you in the house. When you go to your cousin and say, man, can I borrow $30? He don't want to give it to you because he got bills. But if he didn't, he'd give it to you. He wouldn't expect nothing in return because he's well off. He's well taken care of. We got to return to a state of peace and harmony. We got to. That means the many of us have to be Harus, harmony. Har as in Haru, and many as in all of us. We have to be. We got to save the day. Get it? Save the day. That's when the sunlight is shining. Quit letting night fall. Ain't that what they say about night? Night falls. The sun rises, but the night falls. We know scientifically ain't no such thing as day or night. So tell your children ain't no such thing as day or night. As soon as the night falls on one side of the planet, the sun moves to another side of the planet and gives it light and warmth. So we got to quit lying to our children. We got to quit preparing for Christmas. We got to quit preparing for Halloween. preparing for Easter and Thanksgiving. Take all that money that y'all spend on Christmas and put it towards a plot of land. And then when you get out there, I guarantee it brings tears to your eyes when you see your children running all over the land y'all own.
Hey.
It most definitely will make you cry because you'll be thinking, I should have done this eons ago. Trust me now, we got to make the right decision with the money we spend because it's about to go away. And when that money go away, a lot of people gonna cry anyway because they thought that they had made great investments with money. If you didn't buy no land, you didn't buy no lumber, you didn't buy no tools, you didn't get no laboratory. Somebody in your family should be a chemist. Because anytime you get sick, the chemist knows exactly what's harmful and what's not harmful in the chemical realm. You get you an alchemist. The alchemist knows how to make metals, change metals from one state to another. The alchemist can work hand in hand with the blacksmith and the chemist. And then they can help the farmers. Farmers be like, I need plant food, I need mulch, I need this. Boom, chemist, alchemist, blacksmith, we got you. We bringing you some new tools. Then you get your engineers together. The chemist, the blacksmith, and the alchemist can work together to help the engineer build a new vehicle, a new style of home. We can go back to glorifying our ancestors when they pass on. When grandma passed, ain't nobody gonna be crying because we know grandma potentially could be born again through the bloodline after the bloodline has been fixed. If we don't get back to this way of living, you can kiss your ass goodbye. Because by the time you do come back, you're going to be in Caucasian skin. They're going to send you right back and you're going to be born to a white woman from a black man. And then you're going to have to go through sunburn. Then you're going to know what hell is really about. Because see, I don't get sunburn. Protects my sun's ultraviolet rays. Once it secretes out of my pores, it comes out as toxins that protect the outer layer of skin. And if you have too many toxins in your body, your sweat will burn you. Did you know that? It's acid. Your sweat will come out like acid and scorch your skin. We have fast metabolisms. So anybody that is overweight and sick, all you got to do is find out what makes you sweat. And then get you some exercise because the exercise is the exorcism. You can exercise demons right out of your system, which ain't nothing but parasites, bacteria, and worms. Things living off of you as a host. They tap into the nervous system and control how the brain thinks. This has been going on for eons because there's microscopic organisms that we don't pay no attention to nowadays. When your child is outside playing, make sure the child knows about cleanliness. They say cleanliness is next to godliness. So if your child has dirty hands, they hand in their mouth. And if they do, guess what? The body takes on the experience as a memory, makes adjustments. And as long as his brain has made an adjustment, he won't do it the same way again anyway. But if it does happen, the body will have a stronger immune system to fight it off. This is how the programming works. Your body's an instrument. It's a machine. It's a car. It's a Stargate. It's a starship. But it is not you. It was lent to you. You're borrowing it. You're air ethers in a body, and you're borrowing the body. Soon as you leave out the body, you join your family in the air again. You know why the air is considered heaven? Because you can't hit air, you can't catch air, you can't do nothing to it, but it surrounds you all day, every day, taking care of you. You can't do no building if you can't breathe. Can't do no thinking if you can't breathe. Can't do no fight if you can't breathe. Can't do no complaining if you can't breathe. You can't even give thanks to the Most High if you can't breathe. So who put the air here? The sun. That's why air spelled backwards is pronounced ray, because that's where it comes from. Light is producing everything that's liquid, everything that's gas, and everything that's solid. And we come from the light, the sunlight, the solar light. We're all little suns. We got to be able to think like this, so we don't let the professors at the college trip you up, because they sure enough will. They're convinced that they're smarter than you because they got paperwork to prove it. And I'll tell him, if you're so smart, then go on out there and tell that bald eagle how smart you are. Mr. Professor, go tell that tiger how smart you are. You think they care when they're trying to eat? If you didn't build your own home, you can't tell me how smart you are at all. You just can't. I, for one, will not see what you're talking about. I ain't got nothing to do with belief, but I will not see what you're talking about. I'll just be looking at you going, oh, well, he's smart. And I'll watch you make mistakes your entire life. And I won't even intervene because you smart. Smart people go through a lot of pain. Wise people watch smart people make mistakes. They learn from smart people's mistakes and they don't make them. Wise people remember the mistakes and they don't repeat them. Here's a quick little scenario and story, and it's true. I was playing chess with an elderly brother from New York named Anthony. We share the same name. He was happy to meet me. His problem was he talked so much shit that he thought he was gonna be able to get in my head. First game I played with him, I almost took him to a stalemate, but he was running his mouth the whole game. I'm telling you, youngster, I've been doing this my whole life, been playing chess since I was 13. I was thinking in my mind, I've been playing chess since I was 9. My father taught me, right? I played all over. This is one girl, and he told me about a little girl that could beat me that I ain't never played. She's 13. She be taking niggas' money down at the rec center all day, every day, man. I'm telling you. And I played her, came close to beating her. So you'll never beat me, youngster. You'll never beat me. I heard the word never and beat me in the same sentence, and he didn't even know me. He didn't care. He was just running his mouth, putting spells in my head of defeat and fear. True indeed, my heart was pounding as I played him because I really thought this dude was that good. I barely lost that first game, and when I did barely lose it, I didn't play him another one. I shook his hand and said, good game. I waited 3 weeks, practiced a little bit, did a little bit of studying, research on chess moves, openings, closings. Came back, he was happy to see me. We played over my homeboy Mike's crib. We was playing PlayStation, playing Soul Calibur. It's one of my favorite games on the game. We was playing Soul Calibur. I seen him come in. He seen me. I said, "You got your board?" He used to have one of those rollout mats, chessboard mats. He rolled it out, had them big old blocky pieces, pulled them out. We played the whole time he was talking. My homeboy Mike was like, "Man, do you ever shut up?" I wasn't saying nothing, but this nigga was talking. I wouldn't let him in my head no more. I put up a psychic block. I put a barrier up. I ignored him. And while he was talking shit, I put my hand across the table and said, "Good game." That nigga said, "What you trying to shake my hand for? The game ain't over." I said, "Yes, it is. Unless you can get out of this checkmate I just put you in while you was running your mouth." This old man, and I mean old man, he was at least 60, slid out of his chair all on the floor, going, oh Lord, I let an amateur beat me." I said, "Let me? How about I let you run your mouth while I was beating you? You were so focused on playing chess with my brain while I was playing chess on the board." I wasn't mad at him though. And after I beat him, I didn't play him again. I reminded him, "You said I would never beat you. And here it is, the second game, and I've won." So the moral of that story, it's a true story now. This did happen. The moral of it was to never let anybody create a psychic barrier in your own mind of what you can achieve. Now you can take him and put him in the position of the Caucasian. Caucasian tells us all day, every day, you'll never beat him. While steadily as nature goes along, you're beating him. And we're winning at fertility. Now we got to start winning at ability. We got to start winning at our ability. We got to put our talents to use for us. We got to quit thinking we're doing good because we coaches. Be a life coach for a young brother. The young brothers that don't want to hear you, find out why they're so depressed. And you'll find out it's because their daddy left them. And when you find out that, you have to guarantee them you're not going to leave them. Then you got a loyal friend and a loyal son for life. But you teach them the right way and it'll work. Don't be verbally disrespectful to them either. Because don't no man that raised himself want to be disrespected by any man that didn't raise him, no matter how old you are or what you went through, because you can always go through some more. I use wisdom with every last one of these adolescents out here. I know which ones to approach and which ones not to. Some of them too far gone. They want to self-destruct and they want to take a few people with them. The ones that want to do that, get out their way. Maybe a woman can help. Maybe you're not the man to do the job. So don't try to be egotistical and think you can save everybody, because that ain't nothing but ego. That ain't nothing but ego to think you can save everybody. You save yourself. And then you teach everybody how you did it, and therefore they'll start saving their own selves too. Before you save a person, you better ask permission, or you can get sued. Ain't that one of my best examples, young elder, Mr. Incredible? Mr. Incredible saved that dude that was trying to kill himself, broke every bone in his body. And then they dude sued all the superheroes. And then all the superheroes had to go and hide. You gotta ask somebody before you need their permission anyway. And by permission, I mean, if they ain't listening, you don't have their permission to teach. You don't have their permission to share anything with them. They tune you out. They're not gonna do it anyway. We have to stop thinking that Power, the show, Power Book 2, Force, Snowfall, any gangster movie that we watch is the way we want to be. Gangsterism is not going to help us. If it was, it would have. It would have. It's not going to help us. You can't sell enough crack cocaine to help your family. You just can't do it. You know what you can do to help your family? Develop a farm and grow some crops that are not grown by Monsanto, by artificial or genetically modified seeds. You grow them and then you feed your family from your own herb garden. Somebody going, I ain't got no money for groceries, and you bring over some tomatoes, some bell peppers, some cucumbers, some carrots, and some lettuce, and you go, here, y'all can eat salad for the whole week. This will get you through. While it's getting you through, it's going to clean you out because it's got actual enzymes in it, living enzymes that's going to help you heal. This is how you save your family. You don't go out, throw a brick through the local grocery store so you can get the money out the cash register, talking about to the judge when you see him, I was just trying to feed my family, because he's going to look at you and go, dumbass, it's better ways to do that. But you couldn't find a better way? So you leaned on violence? That ain't our way, family. Our way is one of peace, one of harmony, one of growth and development, spiritual, mental, and physical, solid, liquid, and gas. We will develop into the Elohim we once were again. But we got to stop letting the news confuse over you. You stop letting the news tell you what's going on and what to do. Because the news ain't for me and you. They're being told what to tell you. While they dress up, they play dress up and make up, get on the television screen and have grandma scared. Baby, you can't come in my house unless you put a mask on your face. Now grandmas is telling their grandkids that. While granddad's sitting over there next to her going, shh, you see what I got to deal with? Because granddad don't give a shit. Granddad ain't going to the hospital either. He know what life and death is about, and when he die, he gonna die with a smile on his face, and he knows he made the choices he made. He ain't trying to prolong his life. He going, well, I'm supposed to go because, you know, I did some fucked up shit to myself. I'm just going to lay down and die. And grandma going, no, baby, you got to go down there to the doctor. Oh, Lord. And she calls the oldest son. Oldest son come over and help grandma persuade granddaddy to go down there to the doctor. And the next thing you know, they don't let granddad leave. They done told you granddad got stage 4 cancer, stage 3. We need him to stay here for a month. We're going to run some tests on him. And then now y'all got to leave him there and come visit him there where he didn't want to be. Thanks to ignorance. Now, true indeed, you take him to the hospital because you don't know how to do it yourself. You don't have no herbologist on speed dial. Huh? No root doctor on speed dial. We don't know any of these people. If you don't, do your best to become that person that can be on speed dial. Stop saying you're not good enough. Stop saying I can't. It's a curse. It's a spell. I cannot is a spell. Shoot, if we couldn't, we wouldn't have lived this long. There's a lot of things that they don't want us using no more to heal ourselves that we used to go to. And that main thing is the pine tree. Grandma used to know how to process the sap, the pine needles, the pine cones, the pine bark, the pine pollen. Now think about it. Ain't that what you see Enlil, Enki holding in their hand in the ancient walls of Sumeria? A pine cone.
Yep.
We processed it, made medicine out of it. We were chemists and alchemists back then. We were biochemical engineers back then. Physicians. We didn't have somebody telling us what we could and couldn't do. We knew we was gods. You can process every part of a plant. The root, the stem, the leaves, the buds, the flowers, every part of it, family. So the first thing that a horse does when it gets sick, it doesn't go to a doctor as some Caucasian that wanted to make money off of sickness from animals. Bring them, take them to the vet. Your pet sick, you better go down to the vet. If your pet is sick, let him out in a field and watch. He gonna eat grass. He gonna eat herbs and weeds out of the grass and run whatever worms he got in him out of him. Domesticated animals get viruses from living with us and eating what we eat. We make them sick. And we make them retarded. Just yesterday, I seen a video of a duck with a whole bunch of ducklings, and one of the ducklings was an alligator. A whole alligator thought that duck was his mama. You know why? Because the duck hatched the alligator egg. She sat on it and warmed it, and the first face that alligator seen was that duck. So he thought the duck was his mama. I'm not making this up. This is real. This is what foster homes do to the minds of Nubian children. That's why it looks odd when a white woman is at the grocery store with black nappy-headed children. And this goes for any animal. They can do this if you take the egg and hatch the egg and take care of the alligator or whatever egg it is, it'll be yours, meaning they don't know no other parent but you. And they'll protect you too. You think we wasn't doing this with lion cubs and tiger cubs back in the day? In ancient Kemet, ancient Nubia? We ain't had time to do nothing but arts and crafts. Our alchemists knew exactly what chemicals to put on the arrow tips. And we didn't always have to use arrows and swords to fight. Sometimes we could flood a whole city with a poisonous gas and kill everybody. If that's what we wanted to do, because we were the chemists. Don't you see the same thing taking place on Batman when Scarecrow poisoned the water, had everybody in the city seeing their worst fears? That's a chemist. Chemists are powerful beings. And as gods back in the days, we were chemists. So if we wanted to wipe out a whole species, we could do it. What you think COVID-19 was made by? Chemists. Not ours, but theirs. So it's extremely important. You learn chemistry. Nubian people. White people already know what's up. They do it already. They'll tell you you can't learn it unless you learn it from them because they got the paperwork. I say, you're full of shit. I can learn chemistry without you. It's in my blood. It's in my DNA. My whole body's a chemical makeup. I can learn alchemy without you. Metallurgy without you. Melting metals, burning them, turning powders out of them, turning powders into metal. What you think monatomic gold is made from? A chemist, an alchemist. We do what takes thousands of years to form naturally in nature. Chemists can do it in a matter of weeks and months, sometimes just days. We got to get back to being this intelligent. We have to. It's a must. And I ain't talking about Egyptian Musk. Talking about it's a must. We must do it. It's incumbent upon us to do it. We can't. We got to do ourselves right. We got to do our women right, our children right. When your child gets sick, you got to know, baby, we got pine trees out there. Let me go out there and get some of this pine bark. I got this coffee bean grinder. I'm going to put some of it in there, grind it down to dust. I'm going to make you some tea out of the pollen and pine bark. Of course, do your research first. I'm gonna go get some of this dandelion root. I'm gonna get some of this burdock root, and we're gonna make you some tea, baby. You'll be all right in a couple of days. Fever hit you. Give him a salt water, a sea salt bath. Give him some sea moss. That boy bounced back good as new. And you'll be the one that did it for him. The police in your business, and the hospital in your business, because the minute you take them down there to the hospital, they're gonna make you fill out some paperwork and sign a contract saying that they get to experiment on your child as they see fit. And if he dies, he dies. You don't know? You signing on the dotted line for that?
Facts.
And you being there ready to beat the doctor up after you done gave him full permission to do what he wants. We gotta wise up, family. We gotta wise up.
Hey, you heard about that? Not to cut you off. You heard about that?
Good.
In Texas, man, the people that took that wonton soup, they found out that they died. That the person died from it. Right? They went to court and tried to sue the people, and the doctor, the judge ruled it as a suicide because they signed the waiver. Go ahead, man. That was crazy.
Yep.
Yep.
They signed the waiver, and that's how it happens.
Yep.
Out of despair, we sign that stuff. We have to stop being desperate. I don't know what to do. Well, then start knowing what to do. It's easier said than done, they say. You better learn how to do it. You better learn how to do it. That's the golden rule. That's the key for today. Learn how to do. Quit complaining because you don't know what's going on. When you know, you can know what's going on. Do a little research. Turn off that damn television and put your social media phones down. If you're not, then pick up your cell phone and get on YouTube and look up chemistry. Look up alchemy. Look up the right things. Stop looking for entertainment. I seen a funny ass video yesterday. Let me send it to you. I like to laugh, but after that, then what? You think I'm gonna want you to send me a funny video if I'm sick?
Okay.
I mean, literally. Do you? I know you don't. I'll be pissed off. Like, this nigga know I'm sick. He's sending jokes and shit. And send me some medicine. I'll go out there and be trying to heal myself. I don't look stuff like that up on YouTube and Google. I'm not always trying to research other knowledge so I can argue with my brothers and sisters about what we know about each other. Who gives a shit nowadays, man? Everybody knows something. Why not know what matters? That's what I'm about. That's what I think everybody should be about. When you get on YouTube, look up what herb heals what and go actually get it. Get you a herbal book so you can identify the plant life again. I got one. I'm not gonna go out there looking for herbs butt naked. I'm gonna go out there with my book and I'm gonna be identifying the herbs. They got apps on your phone that you can download. And all you gotta do is take a picture, a screenshot of the daggone plant, and it'll tell you everything about the plant. Download those apps. And I'm serious. While it's still available to you, look into the electrical engineering videos. Stop looking up shit to argue with me and young elder about, or any other elder for that matter. I'm not in competition with none of my brothers or sisters. So if you want to say you know something more than I do, have at it. We'll see how far it gets you. And that's not a warning. That's saying, go for what you know, nigga. I'm going to go for what I know, and what I know is we need to help each other. If you ain't trying to help your people with what you know, and you just want to make $1, you're going to suffer for that. You're going to suffer a great deal. You should be teaching somebody electricity. If you know how to apprentices with you, they volunteer work. You give them a little bit of change at the end of the week for helping, but the main thing is they're learning and they're helping hands. Then by the time that 90 days is over, you didn't have them helping you on an electricity project. They've been learning for 90 days. And if they haven't, then they've been wasting your time and theirs. If you somebody that does drywall, get you some teenage boys off the street and get them in there helping you with that house. Have them help you create a basement where you decking out your basement. My basement ain't finished yet, but I'm gonna finish it and I'm gonna get down. You got the young boys down there learning how it's done. Get them off the streets. Teach them. Each one teach one, like we did when we was Black Panthers back in the day. When we used to feed the whole daggone neighborhood. When we had them put stop signs up and street lights because our children was getting hit by cars and ran over. Do something productive other than we're going to have family TV night. Everybody get in front of the TV and watch a movie. Now, am I saying that you couldn't? No, I'm saying do that less. Less and less. Family night should be more about what did we learn this week where we can help the whole family. Or did y'all just play Grand Theft Auto and Mortal Kombat and Fortnite? I make my children think. They tear up something, they be like, Dad, can you help me fix this? And I see what they did, and I'll be looking at them going, nope, I got tools, you can use them, but you're gonna learn how to fix this. And you're gonna get on YouTube and you're gonna study that. Because you get on YouTube to learn how to do all your sweet dribble moves on 2K22. You can sure enough shake the shit out of daddy on a video game. Let's see if you can put the blinds back up that you knocked down, the curtains. Let's see if you can patch this hole up in the wall when you and your brother got mad at each other and you punched a hole in the wall. I'm not gonna do it, nigga. You gonna do it. And you gonna learn. Y'all mess up the sidewalk. Well, we're gonna go down there to the store. We all gonna work together to fix it. You got potholes in your neighborhood. Stop waiting on the city to fix it. You the city. Go get the proper stuff and fill the pothole. Because you the one complaining about running into it all the time. Be first. Learned that when I used to box. Coach used to always tell me, be first. Do something to him first. Don't let him do something to you first. Trash man came, your dumpster wasn't down there by the street to get picked up. Well, you gonna wait a whole week and pile up trash? Or are you gonna start putting your trash somewhere where it doesn't get opened by raccoons and stray cats and stuff until it's time. And then you get on your phone and look up when the trash man coming. Or you put that stuff in your trunk and take it to a bigger dumpster and dump it. But you find a solution to the problem. Nobody's looking for solutions anymore because money buys everything. That's mental illness. I don't care what nobody say. And I don't care how rich you are. You can have a whole lot of money. But if you're just doing what I said, paying for stuff to get fixed, it's mental illness. I don't care how rich I get. I want to know how to fix everything in my house. Just like I did, our dryer broke down. I procrastinated for months. Why? Because I was mad. I was mad at my wife, and she didn't know why. I was mad at the children. It's like everybody in here just they ain't doing nothing. I gotta go to work 12 hours, come home, and then tell the children to do their chores. I don't feel like doing shit, but laying around. But the minute I got tired of it, I got right on YouTube and said, how to fix such and such and such dryer. Sure enough, 4 or 5 white men was on there teaching it. Now they can teach me that. I'll let a white man teach me how to lay brick. I'll let him teach me plumbing. I'll let him teach me electricity. I'll let that white man teach me whatever. And as long as he's gonna do it on YouTube, then God damn it, I'm gonna subscribe to him and learn. I ain't on there for the boxing matches. I'm not on there to see somebody's titties or see somebody dancing and shaking their ass or looking for the latest rap star. I'm not on there for that no more. Not no more. Did I have my ignorant moments in life? Yeah, in my 20s. Some of it was in my early 30s. I'm not a child no more, and I don't want to think like one no more. So I learned how to fix that damn dryer. And I went out, bought the part. It cost me $18 to fix the dryer. Now we're not hanging the clothes up to dry. My wife was happy as a 16-year-old girl at a birthday party. She said, look at my handy man. Gave me some sugar. This is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to fix things. That's why you got hands. You looking for another purpose for those hands? Look no further than fixing and repairing and creating and building. There's a purpose for them. You came out of the womb with them, so you know you needed them. If you didn't need them, you wouldn't have been born with hands. If you didn't need your feet, wouldn't have been born with them. Everything you was born with, you born needing. Now you don't need nothing else except for guidance from your parents. After you get that, you grow up and become a parent, you better know how to use them hands. When your car breaks down, get on YouTube and use it for that. You don't know how to change your oil? Get on YouTube and learn how to change the oil and actually do it. You'll be proud of yourself when you're done. You're going to go, ha, I did that. Last time I had to pay $70. This time it was only $25. You're going to be happy. And I mean that. Anybody that thinks that intelligence doesn't bring happiness is a fool. And you need to stay away from me. I wouldn't touch you with a 20 or 40-foot pole. And keep that dumb nigga away from me. I ain't got time for nobody thinking like that. I ain't got time for nobody using my intelligence either for their own personal gain. And I'm talking about my craftsmanship, not what I'm teaching. Just because you know I fix my dryer don't mean you can call me when yours break down. I'm gonna be looking at you going, nigga, you better get it how I get it. Got it? I might come over and help you, but you gonna do it. You need new brake pads and rotors. You need tools. Invest in tools and stop investing in pounds of weed to smoke.
Right.
Or a 6-pack of beer. Don't invest in that. Don't invest in a bottle of liquor. Take that money that you would spend on some Hennessy and put it towards a tool that you know you need in your toolbox. Every time I go down there to the warehouse store that sells all of these parts and stuff, I don't see nothing but Caucasian men and Asian men, and every now and then I'll see a brother. And I'll see the brother in there with his wife, and his wife is usually the one that needs something fixed, and he knows exactly what to get. And I'll be shaking my head going, that brother don't even want to do this. Go buy you a saw, man. Buy you a drill. Get you a couple of hammers. See? Get you some pliers. Get you a vice grip. Get you an anvil. Get you a torch. You need these things. Ancient Egypt, we used to wear aprons. The aprons were for tools. We put our tools in the apron. And the main tool was under the apron. That's the penis. That was the main tool. We had to cover that up too. But anytime you needed to work on craftsmanship, all you had to do was go down in your apron, pull out the special tool for the job. And if it wasn't one, you went to the blacksmith, you designed it, and had him make it. Then you came home and fixed it, and your wife was happy. Then she ain't running around going, this old deadbeat ass nigga don't do nothing but play Xbox all day. Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Sega. All of that was to take your mind out of the third density, bring it down lower to a different degree, a colder one. Huh?
Now say that you going in. Facts. That's facts.
That's what it was designed to do. Keep men from developing into craftsmen and staying boys. Cowboys are craftsmen too. They take care of cattle. We need cow men. How dare we disrespect them and call them boys? That was something the white man was doing when he seen that we were the only ones that knew how to tame cattle. And they didn't respect us enough to call us a man or sir or mister. They called us boy. And y'all know this, so I'm preaching to the choir on that. But we had skills. We knew how to take care of the farm. The farm. Now we go to the forum to play basketball. They took us and made us stay boys so that we never grew. And they're doing the same thing with our girls. How many women you know and men you know that make it to 50 and still think like they did when they was 25? Because they got high for 25 years. They just got drunk and high every day for 20 years. You know why? Because they all thought Jesus was coming. They was like, fuck it, the world getting ready to end anyway. F it, it's getting ready to end anyway. I ain't got to do nothing. Jesus coming back soon. He gonna take care of all this for me anyway. Dummy. Now here you is 50 and didn't do nothing. Grandkids is looking at you and you still coming by the house drunk off of 40 because you still trying to escape. And grandma's still mad at you at 50. And that grandma we're talking about is your third wife because you done ruined 2 others. Now you're 50. can't afford to buy no clothes and you ain't thinking about making your own because you think you're going to get laughed at. I don't know how to make no clothes, but you sure know how to wear them. Let me show you. You want to make some clothes? Take the clothes you got, take the stitching out of them, take them apart, learn, okay, the pattern. Go buy you some fabric and use the fabric from the clothes that you own to outline the new fabric and cut your own, and then therefore you can make more pairs of pants. But you got to at least take one pair of pants apart. See how easy that is? It's going to take you some time. You're going to have some idiots in the street going, where you buy those at, the Goodwill? And that's when you can laugh and say, how much was your pants? And they can say, oh, I paid $150 for these. And then you can go, you a dumbass. Mine was free. All I had to do was buy the fabric. I make my own jeans. You become a producer, not a consumer. Who cares if they laugh? You get the last laugh when they broke and you got plenty of money or plenty of wealth, plenty of clothes. Then pretty soon people start coming to you to buy your unique design because you got better at it. You became a master craftsman at tailorship and sewing with thread and needle. Your wife, she's a seamstress. So you cut out the designs and she sews them for you. And then you and the children model the clothes. This is the way. When she says she want that new purse, you ask her, I'll get you one. And you take that one, we're going to take it apart. I ain't going to let you ruin no $500 purse. If you want more of them, you'll let me do this. Take it apart, lay it out for her. It's made of this material, that material, this material. Get online and find out how much it costs. We'll order the material, babe. We're going to make you 5 or 6 of these. And then you can go out there to your girls and go, we made these. She's going to go, girl, that looks just like a Gucci bag. Yep, well, it ain't. You can put your last name on it. It's a such and such. It's a Johnson bag. It's a Smith's bag. It's a Robinson bag. And then you can get better at doctoring it up, putting rubies and stones on it and stuff. And then have everybody talking about how good your purse look when you go out. This is how you're supposed to be, goddesses. Don't go out there to the Asian lady and have her putting gel nails on you and acrylic nails on you, knowing damn well y'all to be allergic to the chemicals anyway. And how come she's wearing a mask while she doing your nails and you ain't? It don't make sense. It's mental illness. And what got you mentally ill is bills. The bills keep everybody sick. Instead of saving each other, you know what we saving? Money. I don't care about y'all. That shit's funny to me. we don't save each other. We save money as if money's dying. Got to save up some money. For what? What you get ready to buy a car? You ain't thought about making one? Do you know you don't need a car to get from point A to point B? You got feet. Ha ha ha. Quit playing, nigga. You funny. No, I'm being serious. You can walk. It'll give you an increased endurance. Increased amounts of endurance. Walking 5 miles won't be nothing to you, but to somebody that drives everywhere, it'll make them want to throw up. They'll slow you down. Then you get wise enough, you make you a tricycle, make you a bicycle, put a little motor on it. Now it goes by itself, running off electrical power. If you want it to be encased, then put you a bubble around it. But you ain't got to worry about paying for gas. You see all these niggas around here supporting the war? Paying for gas? They don't know how to make no gas. Gotta go out to the gas station, get some gas in order for me to get back and forth to work. But you ain't thought about changing the dynamics of your car from fuel running to electrical running. Oh no, man, ain't nobody got time for that. Yes, you do. You ain't got nothing but time for that. And you think the white man ain't doing it? I seen videos where white boys is in their garage making bulletproof vests. And guess what this cat is using? Vinyl cloth and resin. He made it thick enough. He went out to his gun range out back, shot at the dirt hill, put it out there and tested it out. This thing held up all the way up to 40 caliber bullets and machine gun rifles. I said, look at this. He's allowed to do this because he's thinking about doing this. Well, what are we thinking about? You going to the gym this week? You gonna work out? We're gonna play some basketball? You ain't thinking about creating nothing? I seen a dude take a quartz crystal, wire it to a battery, turned the volume up on the battery, and shot straight electricity through the quartz crystal at a spoon, a metal spoon. It got so hot, it melted the spoon. This is what they're doing in the garage. What we doing? Playing spades, getting high, or pool, or table tennis? Instead of thinking about making a table tennis table, we go to buy our beds from the bed store instead of buying some lumber and some hinges, things like that, making our own. I'm gonna buy a new king size bed instead of making one. Now we don't think like that no more. That's what I mean. Mental illness. Don't nobody look. You can get sued now for calling somebody retarded because everybody is, and everybody's offended. I ain't exempt. I'm coming out of mine. That's why I'm trying to tell you, this is the way. You got to do shit on your own. For your own. Not alone. If you do it, get your head out your ass and go get another black man and say, hey man, I'm working on this week. You want to come by the garage and in there and we can work on cutting some wood and get this project together. I'll build you one too. We will build you one too. What you building? I'm building cabinets this week. We're gonna put up some new cabinets in the house. I just went and bought the wood. Get you some crystal door knobs for your cabinets so your wife can show off what you did when company come over for Thanksgiving dinner. My husband built these drawers. What? That's what somebody else gonna say. What? My husband built this kitchen table. See this table? You ain't never seen one this big. My husband made this island for my kitchen. You see that? My husband built the back deck for the backyard. Did you see it? We got old Cujo out back. He built him a big old dog house. Look at it. It's got 2 rooms to it. We're craftsmen, family. It's black men that do this too, that know that I'm telling the truth. They feel so good about it when they get done. You ain't got to go out and pay for what's already ready-made. You don't. It just shows how childish we are when we do. It's part of doing for self. But you got to learn that you don't need to go to school to know how to do this. Do what I said you can do. Take something apart. Learn how to identify the mechanisms. It's called psychometry. Psychometry don't work by you just touching some shit. No. You got to take it apart and look at what makes it work. You put it all back together and it still works the same. you can build one. That's what you just proved. What do you think instructions are? When they give you the instructions to build it yourself at the house, you can write down your own instructions as you take it apart. Then you can start ordering the parts and making your own. You can make your own, what they call them things. They fly in the air with the cameras on them. Droids.
Drones.
Drones. There it is. Thank you, Elder. Appreciate you. Drones. You can make your own drones at home. And you'll be learning something about engineering. They got microscopes that you can put on your eye so you can look real close at the small parts, the little chip components. You can make your own chip. You can make your own solar panels at home. This is what time we living in. Versus pay $500,000 for your whole home to get it, or 30,000 or 100,000 or whatever thousands you want to pay. What makes a solar panel a solar panel? That's the question you should ask first. What makes it a solar panel? It stores energy for you to use later. How's water made? Precipitation, hot and cold, and you need something like a metal surface for it to collect the water. Then you need a filter. It's not rocket science, it's natural science. How do you think we was we couldn't drink the water fresh out the Nile River? We couldn't. Thank you, brother Randy D. Christian. I appreciate your what you did, brother. Appreciate you. Just announcing it. He just sent
Hey,
me,
look, that's my guy, Randy. That's my guy, man. Shout out Randy Christian. That's my guy. He always look out for us, man. So
that's
shout out
brother.
Randy. Yeah.
We got to get into the knowledge of doing for self, and this is a part of it. No more moving in houses and then complaining about how cheap they're made. Because you know we do that a lot. As soon as we got our first house, my wife was going, the floor is unlevel. The house is settling into the ground. The house, I was like, how do you see this stuff? Like she could see it. She could feel it. And I was like, wow. Now see, if we made the house, then we would already know to let things settle first before we start building other things on top of it. But when somebody is rushing to make a house just to get that money, thanks again, brother Randy. To get that money, you'll move into a house that's settled after they built on it. Then the walls will be uneven and the doors will be put up wrong, and everything will have gaps and stuff up on it. The doors won't seal off the rooms. Things be off, man, because they're just throwing stuff together for money. We got to learn how to do this stuff ourselves. And those of us that know how to do it already, that have already been to a trade school, should start your own temple. Bring the brothers in the neighborhood. Say, hey, man, you know what I do for a living? I fix garage doors. If that's what you do, then teach a brother in the neighborhood how to do it. You know why you won't? Because you're scared it's going to take money out of your pocket, which takes food out of your wife and kids' mouths. But if he's somebody that can help provide food for your wife and kids' mouths, teach him that trade, because he's got a garden. Not only does he have a garden, he has farm animals that he's producing. See? So he can give you, hey, man, you want some chickens? I got chickens. You know they've been grain fed. They're not genetically modified chickens. You can pluck the feathers off of them yourself, like grandma used to do back in the day. Grandma will go out back, take one of those chickens she been feeding to get fat for a whole 2 months. He's all big and fluffy. The kids and gave him a name and everything. Grandma go right out there, grab him up by the neck, chop his head off. We eating him tonight. Babies be crying. And then at dinner time, they be enjoying the meal. This chicken is good, Grandma. You could have plucked the feathers a little bit better, though. I'm telling you, man, when we was country people, we knew how to take care of ourselves. The country brothers know. They know how to do what they do.
That's the
Every
North.
time I go visit my family down in Georgia, they are country as all get out. But it don't mean I'm smarter than they are. I'm more programmed than them to live in the city. I'm scared half to death to get my hands dirty on killing a chicken. They'll do it though. They go out there hunting for deer. Man, you ever had any deer meat? I'd be like, no. You got to try it. I'd be like, no. I think the deer to me is a benevolent animal, so I don't eat them. I've never tasted deer meat. I don't see deers out there killing no dogs and out there just trying to eat on. They're herbologists. They're herbalists. So why I want to eat one? It's a benevolent creature. That's my logic on it. I don't blame nobody else for doing what they do. I just tell them why I don't eat it. If I see that deer killed, I'll never eat it. In fact, when I seen the chicken killed, I didn't eat that chicken either. When I seen the fish killed, I didn't eat that fish either. My grandfather was like, boy, you gonna eat some of this fish? I said, no, we caught them today. I seen those fish. I pulled them out of the water myself. I took them away from their families myself. They be in there gutting them, filleting them and stuff, getting the bones out of them. Some of us like the fish with the bone in. I don't eat it. My mom still to this day will go fishing with my uncle and try to bring me a bag of fish. I'd be like, thanks, Mom. Maybe somebody I know will enjoy these. She'd be like, you ain't gonna eat them? I'm like, nope. I seen what you did to them. I'm not gonna eat them. That's my psychological block. I'll eat some vegetables she bring over. She grew some bell peppers. We ate those. I'll eat some tomatoes. Stuff like that don't make me feel bad in my spirit. Something about killing an animal and skinning it and stuff, I got to let somebody else do that. Could I learn how to do it? Yes. Could I get over my fright of it? Yes. I'm not going to take myself away from survival. If I needed to, and if somebody was willing to show me, I'll do it. If I needed to. I got to get away from the grocery store bought fish and salmon and stuff myself and learn how to go out there to the river and fish for my own salmon and fillet it and everything because I like salmon. I'll eat that. I'll do the same thing with tuna. I like tuna fish and salmon as meat. So we got to get back into loving to do this, take care of ourselves. I would much rather be the herbologist for the family, the healer for the family. And I don't mean just laying hands on and praying, because you don't do that. When you lay hands on somebody to heal them, you have to know the anatomy very well. I suggest if you don't have an anatomy chart at home and a periodic table chart, you need to get one. You need one. You need an anatomy chart so you know where all the organs and the vitals are in the body. So when somebody has their hand on something and they say it's hurting right there, you can look at your chart and find out what it is and what kind of pain comes from that part of the body. And then you can address it with an herb because there's herbs for every part of the body. It's just that simple. Now, if you don't take no time to do it, well, then it ain't simple. Because when you get in pain, you ain't gonna know what to do. That's what makes it not simple. That's what brings fear. That's what scares the mess out of you. Not knowing. That's really what scares people. For example, whenever you see a superhero fighting a villain, the superhero be getting his ass kicked until he figures out the weakness of the villain. He has to know how to approach the villain. Batman, in order for him not to be affected by Scarecrow's serum, he had to go get with his brother, black man, Lucius Fox. Lucius Fox had to create a serum for it so it wouldn't affect Batman. Then Batman was able to put a mask on, his own special mask. So never, anytime Scarecrow wanted to spray him with the gas, it didn't affect him. And when it didn't, Scarecrow was scared of him then. The same way, and you hit that big nigga at the neighborhood house and he didn't flinch. Now you know he's gonna slam you on your head, break your neck, because he wasn't fazed by your little hands at all. It's that feeling. Knowing brings power, potential. You can't defeat anybody if you don't know how to do it. So you got to be able to learn on the fly. What's this dude's weakness? You got to learn it right then and there. That's how fast your brain got to be working when you're in a fight. I seen a street fight the other day. My homeboy that I spar with all the time, he sent me one. I watched it and I laughed and I said to myself, this is 90% of the niggas in the streets that's thugged out. They can shoot you, they can stab you. But when it comes to wrestling and throwing hands, they ain't got it. They ain't got it. They look crazy throwing a punch. They don't even know how to throw a punch. It just looks retarded. I seen this poor kid get slammed twice in the streets. And it was two kids fighting. It wasn't neither one of them was adults. It was both kids. Just one of them was from the hood, and one of them looked like a preppy brother. And the preppy brother was beating that hood nigga's ass. Nigga was dressed up in all red and everything. I don't know if he was claiming a gang or not, but he couldn't whoop who he was calling the preppy pretty boy. The pretty boy, you can tell he was an athlete. He was in shape. The other dude was running after a while. He got slammed twice. He ain't won nothing. He ain't won it no more. Knowledge. Neither one of them could throw hands, though. From my perspective, neither one of them could box. But one was a heck of a wrestler. Knowledge. How come we ain't building pool tables? We like playing pool so much, right? How come we don't manufacture basketball courts and rims? We the best at it. How come we don't make the footballs? We the best at it. You think we can't open up a sporting goods store where we make all the baseball bats, all the baseballs, all the footballs, all the boxing gloves, all the headgear, everything that you need? We can make it and sell it to them. They call it state of the art. We got state of the art equipment. We can do it. Like on Waterboy. You can do it. Yeah, we can do it. We let Barack Obama pump us up with that whole speech. Yes, we can. And he wasn't talking to not near one of you black niggas. And we voted him in there. I voted for him the first time. I just had to see it. I said, they gonna let this nigga get all the way up in here without trying to kill him? I'm going down there to vote. I stood in that line for 7 hours, a whole work shift. I stood on my feet. Everybody was happy. It was a jolly good day. White people was happy. Black people was happy. We was all talking in the line. Niggas was celebrating and shucking and jiving. And next thing you know, he got in office and didn't do nothing for niggas. He did something for the homosexuals, though. He got the homos some rights. Excuse me, people that are homosexual. As long as you're not a hormone sexual, I ain't got no problem with you. A hormone sexual is somebody that, come on now, don't do this. Thought that rabbit was about to run right across the street, get killed. Anyway, hormone sexuals is all about sex, all about pleasure. And they think they're gay, when really they're not. They just perverted people. Perverts. We know what a real homosexual acts like and sound like. Homosexuals don't even have to be with the same sex. What I'm talking about is somebody that acts a certain way where you know they're wearing the wrong skin suit. You can act like a feminine brother as long as you still like women and want to have babies the proper way. If you don't, then you're a hormone sexual. You're somebody that's with another man for the pleasure of it. And that is what we call hormone sexuals for my book. You're just doing it for pleasure. And Baba wrote a whole daggone book on how to identify these beings. You know, you don't treat them all bad.
Mhm.
The ones that are molest your children, those are hormone sexuals. The ones that will molest you, they're hormone sexuals. They find everything pleasurable, desirable. They don't do it for no real reason other than pleasure. And I'm not gonna sit around and let sisters call brothers perverts no more because they run around dressing in skin tight clothes. It makes you the pervert. You got to be a pervert to attract perverts. Any woman that's dressing in skin tight clothes is a pervert. So when you attract that pervert, don't be mad. That's what you're fishing for. Had to explain that my mom seen what I was talking about when I explained it to her. I said, listen to this, mom. A woman come out, she got her belly showing, her back showing, her thighs showing all the way down to her feet, right? Skin tight, spandex shorts on, showing her booty. Don't leave nothing up to the imagination of the man. And then she's mad when a man approaches her for sex. I said, that's perverted, mom. And she said, well, how? Well, you know, I said, mom, think about it. I had to get her to see this.
Mhm.
Does she care about the children that season? See what you doing to the young boy's mind when you go out to the grocery store dressed in your skin tight jeans, your whole figure shaking, booty meat shaking while you walk, and this little boy that's 9 years old is out with his daddy, got to see that. That's perverted. Soon as he see his dad like it, he going, well, I should be liking it too. Now you done turned his mind out. He don't even know what a lady's supposed to behave like. And then that same perverted woman dressed in skin tight clothes wants respect. Wants respect, not knowing she getting all the respect she can handle because everybody's looking again and again and again and again and again and again. Everybody's respecting you. What more respect do you want, lady? Respect yourself. Women don't believe in wearing dresses no more. Not skirts, dresses. Something that comes all the way down to the calves at least, beyond the knees. Cross your legs when you sit down. Bend at the knees, not at the hips. It's things that they didn't learn. So what creates a pervert is another pervert. Women got to hear that. Y'all need to understand this. If you're dressing scandalous, you're going to get treated scandalous. You're going to attract low life mentalities. But it's not low life for a man to be attracted to you. That's natural. What's low life is the fact that you're luring all the men just so you can catch one. And then you're looking for a specific type of man, so you're hurting a lot of men's feelings out there at the same time. You're doing a lot of mental damage because they can't touch you. They can't get to you. It's unfair. It leads to other negative behaviors in a man. And then you'll say the man is weak. Well, how weak are you to think that you got to dress that way? That's weak. I don't look good unless I'm putting my whole body on display. That's weak. When men get to wear tank tops, you're not a man. That's the whole thing about it. You want to be one, so you're willing to do all of this crazy stuff to yourself so you can fit right in line with them or make the man weaker than you. We already weaker than y'all in some sense, and y'all weaker than us in some sense. Y'all stronger than us in others, and we're stronger than y'all in others, and it balances itself out. But for y'all to want to have an entire upper hand over men is crazy. Y'all already got the upper hand. What more can somebody give you? Y'all go to the grocery stores. Where's the men's aisle at in the grocery store? Where's the men's aisle at in the shopping store? Y'all got everything. Almost every aisle is exclusive to what women need, what women want. So you know who they want to keep as the biggest consumers in the world. Because y'all control the men and kids control y'all. So they keep the children and the women preoccupied with fantasy. That's what they do. And the men are depressed over it too. We hurting. And don't nobody give a damn about us when we depressed. We just get told to man up. That's what we get told by each other. Man up, nigga. Life ain't fair. Well, why isn't it? Are we going to change that? Or we just going to keep saying life ain't fair and then dealing with unfairness as if, hey man, can nobody change that but God? Well, ain't you God? No, man, you know, I ain't God. That's when I say you're mentally ill. You're mentally ill. You're screwed up in the head. Because shit ain't going to get better unless we make it better. We got to literally make it better. You can't keep questioning how. You got to know how. Then you got to do how. As long as you keep questioning it and acting like it's not possible, we ain't going nowhere. As a whole family, we ain't going nowhere. It's going to be running around letting people that really don't know what life is about tell you what to do. And they don't mind telling you either. Anybody watch the Boondocks, the cartoon?
Yep.
On the Boondocks,
Yep.
Ed Wilson Sr. told Granddad, now he told Huey, when Huey was talking about the kickball gang, I think this was like season 3, talking about the kickball gang, he said to Huey that America just keeps messing up things until they turn out right. They don't fix nothing. They just mess it up and keep messing it up until it turns out right. And what he means by that is they keep messing it up until the messed up stuff seems right. And then we all fall for it thinking, shit got better. No, it didn't. It just stayed messed up long enough for you to get used to the fucked up shit. And now you got people running around here thinking stuff is back to normal. And I'm like, not if people still think it's cool to wear a mask on their face. Since when did it become cool to wear a mask in a bank?
Hey, oh, why you in your damn car with the windows up? Go ahead. That shit.
Come on. You wear a mask in a bank back in the early 1980s. The cops would come in there and draw down weapons on you. They'd be like, get on the ground, get on the ground. Now you can't come in the bank without a mask on. Like I said, they keep fucking it up till it turns out right. And that's why I keep saying we mentally ill. Everybody. But see, the thing about it is, Black people, Nubian people, we know better. We're the oldest people on the planet. Why are we letting babies run the planet? Babies. The planet is being ran by babies, family. They don't know how to be adults. They just started learning how to groom themselves about 2,000 years ago, maybe. They don't know. We keep letting them tell us how to live. Now, they've done all right by themselves on up until now, but the sun cycle's here. So they already know their demise is coming. And by demise, I don't mean the sun is going to kill everybody. I mean, if you're Caucasian, great difficulty is coming for you until you, or unless you, mix your seed back in with the Nubians, which is to return back into the bosom of the Most High. On earth, the Most High is us. Out in the heavens, the most high would be the sun or the suns. And next to that, the primordial waters that produced it all, or primordial liquid. That's the order. For you to be letting somebody that's younger than you tell you how to live is retarded. There go that word again. Retarded deals with the electrical synapses or neurons firing off in the brain. If they're not firing off all the way and they're not functioning on all cylinders, it's called retard. Something is holding back the energy that your brain produces. There ain't nothing holding it back nowadays but us.
Yep.
And there's only one way to fix that. Get more intelligent. Learn more. Don't just be out there looking up research on Yoruba and ancient Egypt gods and come on, man. Find out what made them gods. That's what I did. What made them gods? Craftsmanship, the ability to do. That's what made them gods. Fix problems. You want to be a god? Learn how to fix and solve problems. That's how you do it. If you ain't fixing and solving no problems, get out of my face talking about you a god. You don't know how to build nothing? Get out of my face. You ain't no god to me. And I mean, I'm serious about that. There's too many niggas that just calling themselves gods and don't want to actually man up and be one.
Exactly.
Too many. They don't see the big picture. They went and learned about themselves being gods back in ancient times and just started calling themselves gods. We used to be. What are you now? Do you know how to make a wheel? Do you know the geometry of a perfect spherical ball? Do you know what temperature something is supposed to be to make the metals dissolve into the water, change the consistency and shape of something, or splice plant DNA? Do you know? If you don't know none of this stuff and you just out there telling niggas they need to pull their pants up, that's a start. But it's further than that. That's not what makes us gods, telling people to pull their pants up. What makes you a god is creating a better pair of pants that can't sag. And then making it popular to wear those pants and changing the whole idea of what pants is. Then you got influence. Now you're talking. You can change the world with your ideas. Stop patenting your ideas just so you can make a few dollars off of it because you know that you got plenty more where that one came from. I'll just keep on making stuff and getting this money. While your people struggle to figure out what life is all about. It's not fair. It ain't never gonna be. For us to suffer because we refuse to dig down and help each other. That's not fair. If I know a science, I do my best to give it and teach it for free. For free. I'm not gonna charge you. That's why I teach like this, mouth to ear. Because mouth to ear is free. You know what it takes? Attention. When you pay attention, I know you paid attention when you remember what it was, and then you go put it into action. If you start studying quantum physics, you start studying after quantum physics, not metaphysics, you start studying chemistry. In order for you to bring the quantum realm into this realm, it has to go from gas to liquid. You need chemistry for that. You can bring every gas that's a different color out of the air through chemistry, bring it down to liquid form so you can actually see the color in the water or in the liquid you formed. That's chemistry. Taking a look at the quantum field in the physical realm. Study electricity, magnetism, and electrical engineering. Those three work together. If you study those, you will learn how to create a nuclear reactor, a power source that's infinite for your people. You can be like Dr. Octavius on Spider-Man when he created the power of the sun and he wanted to have the power of the sun in his hands. So he created 4 tentacles so he could hold it. See, we're intelligent enough to do that because our brains as 9 ether beings process 9 gases, 9 conscious gases. We have access to 9 consciousness. They only have access to 6. So they can't think above carnal instincts. They can't. Everything is fight, flight, feed, and fornicate. Like Dr. Delbert Blair used to say all the time, the 4 F's. We're beyond the 4 F's. That's where compassion comes from. You see, trust, love comes from the higher senses. And we got to be able to put forth those higher senses in a laboratory, working on chemistries and engineering and working on producing our own food and our own drinks, our own elixirs and tinctures and things that we work at in the kitchen. In the kitchen, excuse me, the kitchen is your first lab. That's your first chemistry lab. Cooking food is chemistry. That's what they call a chemist, a cook. That's what they call it. So everybody that's in the kitchen cooking up good food, you're a chemist. If you're a good chef and you know how to really cook some good food, then you could be a dynamic chemist in a lab. You just got to think about it. They keep us away from thinking on that higher level. And trust me, those are the higher levels of thinking. It's not all about your spirituality where you think spirituality is not the quantum field. The spirits are in the quantum field, for crying out loud. So if you learn quantum physics, you're becoming the most spiritual you could be. Think about that.
Yep.
You learn electricity, you're becoming more spiritual because you're learning how spirit energy works. In the fastest form of energy. You're learning how. And you learn how to manipulate and process it or communicate and agree with it. And you no longer have to wonder if somebody coming to save you. You'll be the one with the tools to save everybody or to pass out tools to help them save themselves.
Yep.
You don't have to call 911. 911 will be calling you the same way Gordon gets on the top of that roof and shines the bat symbol up into the night sky. I need Batman. They'll be calling your ass. We got anybody that knows how to handle this stuff? You've seen plenty of movies where these people are very important. That's what I'm talking about, family. We're those people. We just stopped wanting to be those people in exchange for gifts. Gifts. That's what the stores are. They allow us to go in there and buy what's already been created. So the creative thinking goes away because you already are looking for somebody else to do it for you. That brings mental illness. And I'm going to yield the mic right there. I got to finish unloading this truck. I'll be right back, family, in about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Bear with me. And thank everybody for paying attention and listening. And I hope it made sense. I hope it made sense. I hope it was comprehensible.
Well,
Young Goat, are you there?
that's what her family in a minute.
You probably, it's recording. You got brother Hightower on the line with his aunt. So if y'all want, man, y'all can talk about the same. You know, if y'all want to talk about the same thing, y'all can. If y'all want to just build on something else, it's fine. We don't have to stay on you know, on this topic, even though it is important that we become more intelligent and start sharing our gifts with each other.
Yep. That's how we used to do it today.
I swear I'll be talking so long, cats be falling asleep on me, man.
They probably sleep now.
It's all good. I can wear your brain out. I got so much information to give from the quantum field, man. Because, like I said, as I talk, they're giving me stuff to talk about, pointers to hit for our people to know that we need to be focused on. And most of the stuff I talked about, people have already experienced. They already know about it, but they're not getting the work. They're not doing anything about it. They know what I'm saying is true, but they won't do anything. That's what I want to quit. That's got to stop. It's really got to stop. So, like I said, you know, give me, you know, about 10 minutes. I'll be able to continue if they want, or, you know, we can shut it down. And Young Elder knows how to do this live thing on Zoom. We'll probably be back another day of the week. It all depends on what he wants to do.
Right.
So bear with me.
All right.